Rancho, Cucamonga, Allstate Insurance, Farmer John, Xbox, Yellow Book USA, and NationwideSurveys.com. KWRM 1370 is the radio home for Quakes baseball all season long. Now, here's the voice of the Quakes, Rob Sinclair.
Well, thank you very much. And indeed, here we are, Recreation Park in Visalia, the setting once again where tonight the Rancho Cucamonga Quakes will look to snap this little two-game mini losing streak that they're on as they hand the ball to the left-hander Micah Posey in Game 2 of a three-game series. Fans, good evening to you. My name is Rob Sinclair, coming to you live from here in Visalia. Last night, Quakes suffered a 7-1 setback, the only run scoring on a solo home run by Michael Collins in the top of the sixth, and the offensive struggles continue for the Quakes here at Recreation Park. In 36 innings here at Recreation Park this season, the Quakes have scored a grand total of 2 runs on 15 hits. It has not been all that pretty to watch or to listen to. Last night, Quakes got just a run on 5 hits. Nick Adenhart started and threw the ball very well in his 2 innings of work, did not allow a run, only gave up 1 hit and struck out 3, but he left after 2 innings so that he could be fresh for the Futures game when he pitches in Pittsburgh as part of the Major League All-Star break. Joe Torres came on in the third, worked a perfect 1-2-3 inning in the third on only 7 pitches, and then without explanation, the control left him in the fourth. Torres hit Reed Brignac, walked Evan Longoria, hit Sean Cumberland, and walked Chris Nowak on 4 pitches for forcing a run. That was it for Torres. He ended up being saddled with a loss. Quakes went through 3 more relievers to get through the ball game. Quakes were only down 2-1 after the top of the sixth, but offensively did not have a lot going, and Visalia then got a couple of 2-out runs in the bottom of the sixth and scored 3 against Aaron Pullen in the seventh to salt this one away. So Quakes lose 7-1 last night, but again, tonight they'll turn it over to the left-hander Micah Posey. Posey comes in with a record of 3-9 and a 4.92 earned run average. He'll be opposed by Visalia left-hander James Hauser, who is 6-4 with a 3.93 earned run average. Why don't we take a quick look at the standings in the California League, begin in the Southern Division, where High Desert has opened up a pretty decent lead here in the second half. The Mavericks 10-5. They are 2.5 games up on a trio of clubs: Inland Empire, Lake Elsinore, and Lancaster, all 7-7. And then the Quakes bring up the rear at 6-9. Rancho Cucamonga 4 games out of first. In the Northern Division, San Jose 10-5. They're a half game up on these Visalia Oaks. Then you've got Stockton 3 games back, Bakersfield 4 out, and Modesto 6 games out of first place. So again, in the South, High Desert 10-5, a 2.5 game lead. In the North, San Jose 10-5 as well, and a half game lead on Visalia. Fans, the Oaks have taken the field. Let's go ahead and step aside for 60 seconds. We'll come back, take a look at the starting lineups, and get you all squared away with the first pitch in this one. Game 2 of a 3-game set between the Oaks and the Quakes, coming up in 1 minute on the Quakes Radio Network.
It's your first game. You got your glove?
Yeah.
Good boy. All right, bright blue sky, beautiful green grass. You know, there's nothing better than baseball in summer.
I guess.
Hey, where's that peanut guy?
Dad, we're in the living room.
Hooked on a clear picture? Get hooked on Charter HD TV with a picture 5 times sharper than regular TV plus theater quality sound. You'll watch television like never before. Get local channels in high definition with no equipment to buy. Go where satellite can't. Call 1-888-GET-CHARTER and get hooked. Service not available in all areas. Prices may vary.
Hey fans, Rob Sinclair here reminding you that any night is a great night to enjoy Quakes baseball. Our Monday Madness promotion gets you 2 tickets, 2 hot dogs, 2 sodas, and 2 popcorns for just $12. Come out for Weenie Wednesdays and enjoy delicious Farmer John hot dogs for just $1. And every Thursday, quench your thirst with $1 beers and sodas on Dave & Buster's Thirsty Thursday. To order Quakes tickets in person, stop by the Epicenter from 10 to 5 Monday through Friday and 10 to 2 on Saturday. You can also order by phone by calling 909-481-5252 or buy tickets online at rcquakes.com.
Fans, welcome back to Recreation Park here in Visalia as we get ready for the first pitch here in tonight's ballgame.
And Karen, let's see what you got.
As they are having the ceremonial first pitches right now, and then James Hauser, the left-hander, will begin his warm-up tosses. While he's getting loose, why don't we take a look at how the Quakes will line up against him. Again, Rancho Cucamonga 6-9 in the second half, 38-47 overall. Leading it off for Rancho Cucamonga, the right fielder, Cody Fuller. Then it's the third baseman, Freddy Sandoval, and Sean Rodriguez back in the lineup in his usual spot at hitting third in the order, but Rodriguez playing center field tonight. It's the first time all year that this has happened. He said he has not played center field since last year back down in Cedar Rapids. So we'll see how rusty, if he is rusty at all, Sean Rodriguez is out there in center field. In the middle of the order, Michael Collins is the catcher. He's the cleanup man. The number 5 hitter is Pat Riley, playing in front of his father John tonight. Riley in left field defensively. And the first baseman is the switch hitter Ben Johnson. He will bat 6th. In the bottom third of the order, Ryan Leahy is the shortstop. He's batting 7th. The number 8 hitter is Baltazar Lopez. He is DHing tonight. And rounding things out in the 9-hole is the second baseman, Nate Sutton. So again, for the Quakes, they go with Fuller, Sandoval, and Rodriguez in center field. Collins, Riley, and Johnson, followed by Leahy, Lopez, and Sutton. And the starter, once again, is the left-hander, Micah Posey. So they have part 1 of the starting lineup. So give you part 2 in the bottom half of the first inning as James Hauser has finished his warm-up tosses. The vitals on Hauser, a left-hander from Sarasota, Florida, 6'4", 185 pounds. Has yet to turn 22 years old, still only 21. Hauser, a second-round pick back in 2003 by the Tampa Bay Devil Rays. And again, his numbers on the season, 6 wins, 4 losses, and a 3.93 earned run average. This is his 17th start of the year. As Cody Fuller will lead things off, standing in from the right side. Fuller has the average back up to 285. A couple of home runs and 19 runs batted in. Left-handed pitcher, right-handed batter. First offering a fastball for a strike. And we are underway as the count goes to 0-1, and we got underway at 7:07 this evening. As Josh Arhart, the catcher, sets up inside, and Fuller smacks that one off the facing of the Oaks dugout there on the third base side. Now the count 0-2. Umpires tonight, Mike Lusky calling the balls and strikes, and Brett Robson is on the bases. So Lusky behind the plate and Robson on the bases. There's the 0-2. Line drive into left field. That's a base knock for Cody Fuller, as he will hustle around first, take a big turn, and stay there. David Cardona, the left fielder, gets it back in. But a nice job by Cody Fuller behind in the count 0-2 to get a leadoff single here in the top of the first. So runner aboard, and that'll bring Freddy Sandoval to the plate. Freddy hitting .273 with 4 home runs and 28 runs batted in. As Fuller leads away from first. And Sandoval putting a bunt down up the third base line. Evan Longoria going to let it roll. It'll hit the third base bag. And that's a base hit for Freddy Sandoval. He didn't get it on the grass, which is usually what you have to do in order to be successful. Had it in maybe the 12-inch wide strip of dirt between the chalk line and the grass on the third base side. And Evan Longoria correctly decided to just let it roll and hope that it would go foul. And that one just stayed right on the chalk until it hit the third base bag. So Freddy Sandoval with a bunt single. And now 2 on and nobody out. As Sean Rodriguez takes one down low. That's a ball and no strikes. No score here in the top of the first. Just underway a couple of minutes ago. Well, the Quakes with a good threat against the lefty James Hauser. Working from the stretch here. 1-0 to Sean Rodriguez. Line drive into right field. Get out ball. That'll drop in front of Sean Cumberland. Had to knock it down. Coming around third. And sliding in safely is Cody Fuller. That'll be an RBI single for Sean Rodriguez, and the Quakes on top 1-0. That was a sinking line drive that Cumberland came in a little bit too far on, as it short hopped him and then bounced away from a little bit. But if he waits back on that and gets a better hop, then he gives up a run to Fuller either way. So either way, it would have been an RBI single for Sean Rodriguez, as he picks up his 49th RBI of the year. Cody Fuller scores. Freddy Sandoval goes from first to third. And the Quakes in business. Already up 1-0. And now here's Michael Collins, the cleanup man, taking a fastball for a strike. And it's 0-1. Bobby Mitchell giving the signs over there at third base. Craig Graybeck with stopwatch in hand, coaching first. Michael Collins is the team leader in RBIs with 54. And even 300 average, 6 home runs. Tossed over to first as Rodriguez gets back standing up. Quakes have very good speed on the base paths right now. Sean Rodriguez, 11 out of 14 in stolen bases. Freddy Sandoval, 17 out of 22 over there at third base. 0-1. Collins laid on a fastball, did not want to swing at that one, and offered at it anyway. It's 0-2 now. Quakes wearing the road grays. Gray tank tops, gray pants, black undershirts, black shoes and socks. Visalia once again in the home whites. White jerseys, white pants, the burgundy caps, and the black shoes and socks. Left-handed pitcher, right-handed batter. Infield back, open for a ground ball. The 0-2 way high over the head of Michael Collins, and the catcher Josh Arhart had to come out of his crouch to get that one. The count is 1-2. Shadows on probably 60% of the infield right now, including the pitcher's mound and home plate, and everything in between. There's the 1-2 from Hauser. Inside out swing, and that's bounced foul up the first base side. We'll do it again at 1-2. Quakes up 1-0 here in the top of the first. Fuller led off with a single on an 0-2 pitch. Sandoval just trying to bunt him over. Ended up putting a perfect bunt up the third base line that hit the third base bag as Longoria let it roll. Then Sean Rodriguez with an RBI single to right. And now Michael Collins looking for more. Another toss over to first. And Rodriguez back standing up. Set up Visalia defensively for you. Beginning the outfield, David Cardona in left. Fernando Perez back in center. And Sean Cumberland moves over to right field. So Cardona, Perez, and Cumberland left to right in the outfield, and they're shaded around towards right. 1-2 to Michael Collins. In the air towards right field. Cumberland will come in, make the catch, and Freddy Sandoval will not test the arm, and that looked like it was going to be a good decision. Now Sean Rodriguez will move up to second as the ball bounced away from the catcher, Josh Arhart, and that'll be a throwing error on Sean Cumberland. It was a one-hopper to Josh Arhart that went off the tip of his glove. If he feels that one cleanly, then it's a good decision by Freddy Sandoval to stay over there at third base. He did not, and had Sandoval been moving, he probably would have scored, but you can't take for granted the fact that Arhart would not be able to handle that throw. And as it bounced away from Sean Rodriguez, alertly moved up. So an error on the right fielder, Sean Cumberland. Collins flies out. That's the first out, but 2 men in scoring position for Pat Riley, as he's out in front of a curveball from James Hauser in the count 0-1. Told you about Cardona, Perez, and Cumberland in the Visalia outfield. On the infield, Evan Longoria, the Long Beach State product, at third, with Josh Asanovich at short. On the right side, Pat Cottrell plays second, Chris Nowak plays first, and the catcher is Josh Arhart. Lefty-lefty matchup. Another swing and a miss by Pat Riley, in the count 0-2. With a double play out of the equation, the ground ball will get a run in here. Quakes up 1-0, but certainly in a ballpark that they have struggled mightily to score runs in. You want to take advantage of every opportunity you get. Sandoval at third. Rodriguez at second. Pat Riley hitting .278 this year, riding a 6-game hitting streak. There's a swing and a ball. He did not foul it. Thought he got a piece of it and say just swung a one in the dirt. Arhart will throw down to first base to complete the strikeout. That's the first of the night for James Hauser, and there are 2 gone. Now we'll see if Ben Johnson can come through. I'll tell you some more about James Hauser. He has worked 91 2/3 innings this year.
Number 22, Ben Johnson.
He's given up 40 earned runs on 81 hits. Very good numbers for James Hauser. 73 strikeouts in 91 2/3 and only 27 walks. Right around a 3-to-1 ratio of strikeouts to walks for Hauser. Ben Johnson going after the first pitch, fouls it back over our heads, and the count 0-1. One last note on Hauser. Opponents getting .235 against him. Quakes trying to capitalize on 3 hits here in the top of the first. They've gotten 1 run in. They'd love to pick up Sandoval and Rodriguez. 0-1 to Ben Johnson. Popped him up. Back behind home plate, trying to get over the screen, and that one will be caught by Josh Arhart. There is as little foul ground behind home plate here at Recreation Park as anywhere in the league. And Arhart had just enough room there behind home plate and in front of the screen to make that catch. And that does it for the Quakes here in the top of the first. But Rancho Cucamonga gets 1 on the RBI single by Sean Rodriguez. A run, 3 hits, 1 by Celia error, and 2 runners are left in scoring position. To the bottom of the first we go. Quakes with the early advantage, 1-0.
Galliano Winery, located at 1431 Wineville Road in Mariloma, California. In business since 1927, the Galliano family's roots run deep in Cucamonga Valley's winemaking history, offering a unique array of 25 varieties, including award-winning wines as well as custom label. The Galliano tradition continues to grow in the Inland Empire. Try the latest award-winning wines in a relaxed country atmosphere of the tasting room. Enjoy a tour of our landmark complex or relax in the beautiful picnic grounds. To reach Galliano Winery, call 909-685-5376. That's 909-685-5376. Or stop by Monday through Saturday, 9 a.m. to 6 p.m., and Sunday, 10:30 a.m. to 5 p.m.
Fans, for all your real estate needs, call Century 21 Excellence of Rancho Cucamonga at 909-373-1768. Whether you're buying, selling, or refinancing, call on the name you can trust. Century 21 Excellence of Rancho Cucamonga, partners in our community. With multiple offices to serve the Los Angeles, San Bernardino, Riverside, and Orange County areas, they can help you whether you're buying, selling, or refinancing. That's Century 21 Excellence of Rancho Cucamonga, partners in our community. Call them at 909-373-1768. Again, 909-373-1768.
It's the bottom of the first, and Micah Posey is ready to go, working with a 1-0 lead. As Fernando Perez, the center fielder for the Oaks, stands in for the right side to get things started. Posey, the lefty, kicks and deals. Fastball for a strike, and it's 0-1. Micah Posey, the native of Tallahassee, Florida, 6'4", 225 pounds. A 15th round pick back in 2001. Here's a line drive into right center field. That's a base hit for Fernando Perez. Just as the Quakes got a leadoff single from their outfielder Cody Fuller. In the top of this first, Visalia returns the favor off the bat of Fernando Perez here in the bottom of the first. So leadoff man aboard. And here's Josh Asanovich. Micah Posey with a record of 3-9 this year. And a 4.92 earned run average, coming off of a win his last time out. Working from the stretch here. Now a fastball for a strike on Asanovich. And the count 0-1. Posey turned in a quality start his last time out against Inland Empire to snap a 4-game losing streak. Gave up 4 runs in 6 innings, but only 2 of them were earned back on July the 3rd. Fastball down low there to Asanovich. And it's even now 1-1. Outfield way around towards right on Asanovich, looking for him to go the other way. Infield at double play up. 1-1 from Posey. There's a fastball on the outside corner. It's 1-2. Asanovich hitting .275. 3 home runs and 31 runs batted in. Goes with a long look to first, and now his first toss over there as Perez gets back standing up. Perez, a definite stolen base threat, 25 on the year. It's been caught 11 times. There's a fastball called, strike 3 on the inside corner. Josh Asanovich doesn't like the call, but Micah Posey collects his first strikeout of the night. And that's out number 1 here in the bottom of the first.
Third baseman number 37, Evan Longoria.
So now Evan Longoria comes to the plate. He hit a two-run homer in last night's win for Visalia. Has 9 hits in his first 27 at-bats in the California League. Toss over to first by Posey, and Perez back again. Set up the Quakes defensively for you. Begin of the outfield. Pat Riley is in left. Sean Rodriguez making his first start of the year in center field. And Cody Fuller is in right. So Riley, Rodriguez, and Fuller left to right. So fastball outside. Snap throw down to first by Michael Collins. And it's late as Perez gets back in. On the infield for the Quakes, Freddy Sandoval at third. Ryan Leahy at short. On the right side, Nate Sutton plays second. Ben Johnson plays first. And the catcher is Michael Collins. Quakes up 1-0 here in the bottom of the first. And now they've got Perez picked off at first. Throw down to second by Ben Johnson in time to get him. That'll be the pickoff / caught stealing for Fernando Perez. 1-3-6. The scoring on that one. Posey caught Perez going on the first move, threw behind him to Ben Johnson. And Johnson with a perfect throw to second base. And all Ryan Leahy had to do was slap the tag on Perez. Just like that, 2 away. And Mike Posey can concentrate on Evan Longoria. Fastball outside. It's 2-0. Posey back to working out of the windup here. Tapper foul up the third base side. And the count 2-1 on Longoria. Evan Longoria is no relation to Eva Longoria from Desperate Housewives. Although when Longoria was drafted in the first round this year, the Tampa Bay Devil Rays minor league department distributed not only his bio, but also that of Eva Longoria. There's sounded like a broken bat fly ball into right field, and now it takes a bad hop on Fuller, bounces past him, and sliding into second safely is Evan Longoria. That'll be a double for Longoria. Tell you what, when you're a first-round pick, third overall, you get doubles like that. Not only did he break his bat in the first place, but he hit it with so much spin that as Fuller came in, it bounced behind him, and Fuller lost his footing, ended up on his backside out there in right field, and Sean Rodriguez, backing it up, had to throw the ball back in. So a 2-base hit for Longoria. He's in scoring position for Chris Nowak. As the fastball is down and in from Posey, and it's 1-0. Chris Nowak, perhaps better known as Wisconsin's own Chris Nowak. 322 average, 6 home runs, and 63 RBIs for the native of Pewaukee, Wisconsin. Fastball outside, 2-0. Pewaukee is about, say, probably 20 or 30 minutes southwest of Milwaukee. In case anybody has the urge to go visit the Nowak family homestead. 2-0, fastball down low. And it's 3 balls and no strikes with Josh Arhart, the catcher, waiting on deck. Quakes up 1-0 here in the bottom of the first. Evan Longoria, the tying run at second base with 2 gone. And that one down low for Micah Posey. It's ball 4. So 3 of the 4 hitters have reached against Micah Posey here in the bottom of the first. Perez led off with a single. Asanovich struck out. Perez got picked off at first. Then Longoria doubled, and now Nowak is well walked. Nowak not exactly living up to his name. He draws the free pass, and now Josh Arhart to the plate. So 2 on, 2 out for Visalia. And Arhart in for the right side. And Posey working from the stretch. Fastball down and in. 1 ball, no strike. Joe Zeckley, the Visalia manager, coaching over there at third base. Manny Castillo, the hitting coach, is coaching over at first for the Oaks. Another nice night for baseball, especially now that we've got a little shade. Fastball inside, 2-0. That's 6 straight balls from Micah Posey. Lights have been turned on here in Visalia. Sun setting back off to our right. I'd say we probably still have another hour of sunlight or so. Shadows going from the right field line out towards the left field wall. I actually do see some clouds in the sky tonight, which is a rarity. Did not have a single one last night. Look back to second by Posey. Now he's ready to come home, and Josh Arhart had to call time and stepped out. Game 2 of a 3-game series. Quakes lost last night 7-1, leading 1-0 here in the bottom of the first tonight. And we'll do it again tomorrow with a 5:05 start. 2-0. Line drive and a diving catch made by Ryan Leahy at short. And Josh Arhart robbed of a hit. And that will get Micah Posey out of this first inning unharmed. That was a tough play for Leahy. It wasn't hit all that far away from him. But the runner from second, Evan Longoria, flashed right in front of him before that ball got to Leahy. So he had to keep his eye on the ball and made a nice diving catch going to his right for the final out here in the bottom of the first. Visalia in the first, no runs despite a couple of hits, no Quakes errors. And the Oaks leave 2 aboard. To the second we go. Quakes with the early advantage, 1-0.
For 60 years, you've included Best Western in your family's summer vacation. To say thanks, the Best Western hotels of California, Hawaii, and Nevada are offering a limited edition $50 Best Western travel card and up to 20% off your stays with their baseball fan rate. Experience the best summer ever with the Best Western hotels of California, Hawaii, and Nevada, because when you stay any 6 nights with them through August 19th, you'll receive a $50 travel card to use toward a future Best Western stay anywhere in the world, including the 338 hotels in California, Hawaii, and Nevada. Visit them today at bestwesternbaseball.com or call 866-743-8738. And remember to book the baseball fan rate.
Great moments in Laughlin history. Jeff from Barstow tries out his new camera phone.
Hey, Jeff sending pictures from Laughlin.
Looks like you rented a jet ski.
Cool. Now he's floating by a pontoon boat.
Are there girls on there?
Yeah, those are girls.
Are they hot?
Yeah, and they're really tan. I think he's in a casino now.
Are the girls with him?
They're blowing on his dice. Nice, he won.
Good. He owes me money.
They're in a nightclub now.
Whoa.
Knee-deep in females.
That never happens when we're with them.
Hello?
Hey, man, you guys should come down here. Hey, baby.
Jeff says hello.
Uh-huh.
I hate Jeff.
Laughlin, Nevada. Founded on fun.
I don't want to know what that is.
For information, call 1-800-4-LAUGHLIN or go to visitlaughlin.com.
Nothing in one to count on Ryan Leahy as we're underway here in the top of the second. Hauser misses high and away there with the ball. And the count evens up to 1-1. Quakes up 1-0 here in the second, with the bottom third of the order due up. Leahy, Lopez, and Sutton, 7, 8, and 9. Ryan Leahy with his second straight start at short. Swing and a miss is out in front of the changeup there, and it's 1-2. Rhino hitting .233. No home runs and 21 runs batted in. Arhart setting up inside. 1-2. Lined into left field. That's a base hit for Ryan Leahy. David Cardona will track it down in front of the warning track. Hold Leahy to a single, but for the second straight inning, the Quakes get a leadoff single after Hauser had 2 strikes on the hitter. Back in the top of the first, Cody Fuller singled on an 0-2 pitch and then came around to score the only run of the game. And now Ryan Leahy does the job on a 1-2 offering. We will see what Baltazar Lopez can do. He's in from the left side. Lefty-lefty matchup with James Hauser. And Hauser really topped over to first as Leahy gets back standing up. Ryan Leahy, not much of a threat to steal. He is 0 for 5 in stolen base attempts this year. Chris Nowak holds him on at first. Longoria even with the bag at third. Lopez not showing bunt. Takes a curveball for a strike from Hauser, and it's 0-1. Outfield straight away on Lopez, who has quietly put together a nice little 5-game hitting streak. He's got the average up to .271. Fastball high and away. It's a ball and a strike. .271 average, couple of homers, 16 RBIs for Lope. One. Curveball, that's in at the knees. Lopez behind in the count, 1-2. Nate Sutton waiting on deck. And Hauser with a quick toss over to first. Barely got it to first. Chris Nowak had to dig it out of the dirt. There's the 1-2. Curveball swung on and missed, and that is strike 3. Balthazar Lopez down swinging. That's the second strikeout of the night for James Hauser. And the first out here in the top of the second. So that'll bring Nate Sutton to the plate. And fans want to say hi to some people listening out in Helena, Montana. Good old Helena, the Soderberg family, as is tuned in tonight. Betsy and Tyler, Ma, Ken. I don't know if Cupcake's there or not, but if she is, what's happening, Ellen? Fastball outside to Nate Sutton, and it's 1-0. Tell you what, Soderberg family took care of me the year that I spent out there in Montana back in 2003. Good people. 1-0, fastball, strike, and it's 1-1. I've been hearing talk that the Soderbergs are going to come visit Southern California. You know, Disneyland is basically a stone's throw from my house. You know, treat the kids to something nice. Well, come on down. Got a place to stay. Toss over to first, and Leahy's back in. One home from Hauser. Fastball on the outside corner. It's 1-2. Tell you what, that was a good year back in Helena. Tyler was a bat boy for the ball club. Betsy worked selling programs. Ma and Ken, they may have had season tickets. Can't remember if they did or not. Fastball outside, 2-2. Either way, they were at the games all the time. And I was talking, what was it, a couple of nights ago, that, you know, when my career is kind of on the downswing, and we're getting ready to, that one down and away, and it's gone full now, 3-2, that, you know, when my career's on the downswing, and I'm done with the big leagues, I'm kind of semi-retired, I'd like to go back to Montana. Well, Helena was a great town. I had a lot of fun in Missoula, too. That's a good college town. It's a nice league out there, the Pioneer League. Payoff pitch to Nate Sutton, grounded foul outside of first, and we'll do it again. Quakes up 1-0 here in the top of the second. The runner aboard, and one away here in the top of the second. Nate Sutton hitting .254. Career high 2 home runs for Nate this season. And 18 runs batted in. He's going lefty-lefty with the big southpaw, James Hauser. 3-2 with Leahy on the move. This one high and deep out towards right field. Cumberland going back and have to play this one off the wall. A long single for Nate Sutton as Cumberland played it perfectly. And Nate Sutton has good wheels, but he's held to a single by Cumberland, who played it perfectly and has a heck of an arm out there in right field. Ryan Leahy able to go from first to third, and the Quakes threatening again here in the second with men on the corners. So Hauser has made his first turn through the lineup. And 5 of the 9 hitters he has faced have come up with hits against him. But all 5 hits have been singles so far. As Cody Fuller stands in from the right side. First pitch swinging, and it's foul over towards the Visalia dugout on the third base side. The count 0-1. field straight away. Fuller started that rally back in the first with a base hit and then scored on Rodriguez's single. There's a swing and a miss on a curveball. And the count 0-2. Betsy just texted me an interesting possibility. She said, what about Bozeman? Now, Bozeman's another college town. We actually have a guy on the staff, Adam Hensley, who's from Bozeman, who does group sales for the Quakes. 0-2, down in the dirt, blocked by Arhart, trying to get to second, and out is Nate Sutton. Sutton hesitated just a little bit, looked like maybe he slipped trying to leave first base a little bit. And that's just a 2-4 put out. So Sutton trying to advance on that pitch in the dirt. Gets thrown out 2-4. And there are 2 away. The count is 1-2 on Cody Fuller. Quakes up 1-0. Still have Leahy at third. Trying to capitalize against James Hauser. 1-2 called strike 3. A curveball on the outside corner that froze Cody Fuller. And despite another leadoff single and runners on the corners with only 1 out, James Hauser gets out of it. Strikes out a pair here in the second. And the Quakes leave Leahy at third base. Nothing doing for the Quakes in the second. No runs, 2 hits, no errors, and a runner left. To the bottom of the second we go. Quakes still with the lead, however. On top of the Oaks, 1-0.
How far a team goes in the season often depends on the coach. It's the coach's job to make the right decision every time. When you're deciding on a mortgage loan, the knowledgeable staff at HealthQuest Mortgage can coach you in the right direction. Any type of credit is accepted, and they have rates starting at just 1%. Credit card debt, you can save on interest by consolidating it into a home loan. Find out more by calling 909-945-8878 or log on to HealthQuestMortgage.com.
HealthQuest Mortgage. The journey begins here.
Everyone wants a healthy lawn and garden. However, fertilizer works better and is more cost-effective when used properly. By following the directions on the package and making sure water does not run off your property, you can keep fertilizer from washing away. Water that runs off your lawn or garden flows into the gutter and drains directly into the Santa Ana River, carrying excess fertilizer with it. Any fertilizer that reaches local waterways pollutes the environment for people and aquatic life. Next time you use fertilizer, make the following choices to protect our environment, your pocketbook, and public health. Follow directions on the product. More is not better. Extra fertilizer just gets washed off your lawn or garden. Avoid using fertilizer near ditches or gutters. When watering your lawn and garden, make sure water does not run into the street and carry fertilizer with it. Do not apply fertilizer before a rainstorm. Store fertilizers and chemicals in a covered area and in sealed containers. When it is time to dispose of leftover chemicals, call 1-800-253-2687 for the Household Hazardous Waste Collection Site near you. For more pollution prevention tips, please call the City of Rancho Cucamonga at 909-477-2740 extension 4060.
Cumberland trying to bunt his way on to start things here in the second, and he's going to do it as he drags one up the first base line. It got underneath the glove of Micah Posey. Ben Johnson fielded it. Nate Sutton a little bit late covering first base. Not a whole lot that anybody could really do about that one. And Sean Cumberland, not a guy that you expect to play small balls. He's got 16 home runs and 68 RBIs. But he bunts his way on to start things here in the bottom of the second. So Cumberland aboard. Here's Joey Ryman, the DH. He's in from the right side. Posey from the stretch. Line drive into right field. That's a base knock for Ryman. 2 pitches and 2 hits for the Oaks as Cody Fuller comes up throwing. Delivered a strike to third, but Sean Cumberland was in there safely. And runners on the corners with nobody out here in the second for Visalia.
Second baseman, number 5, Pat Cottrell.
So now here's Pat Cottrell. Number 8 hitter, batting .245 on the year, 4 home runs and 25 runs batted in. Still standing in from the right side. Michael Collins giving the defensive signals out in front of home plate. Micah Posey ready to go. First pitch, fastball for a strike. It's 0-1. We're talking about Helena, Montana, and the good people there in the top of the second inning. We mentioned Bozeman, Montana, which is where my little sister Betsy lives now. And on outside, 1-1. It's also the hometown of Adam Hensley, who's one of the group sales guys for the Quakes. I tell you what, Adam Hensley was never happier than when he walked into the office one day wearing his new Helena Brewers batting practice cap that had the state of Montana on the hat. Fastball down low. It's 2-1. I've never seen him smile that much, ever. So pleased with himself for having that. The Soderbergs may remember Adam Hensley. He worked for the Brewers last year. This is his first year out of California, like it is mine. Fastball outside. It's 3-1. But as for the subject of my retirement, Bozeman, hey, you know what? If Betsy Soderberg says Bozeman's a good place, I can make it happen. She said there's no team there, but she's there. And Betsy, you know you being in town is enough for me. Toss over to first, and Ryman is back. I mean, hey, there's no baseball in the country of, Lesotho or, French Guiana. There's a sharp one-hopper to Nate Sutton. Gobbles him up and bounces into right field. Coming in to score is Sean Cumberland, and we are tied at 1 run apiece. So Cumberland home. Ryman stops at second, and Pat Cottrell safe at first. And that makes it a brand new ball game if there's still nobody out for Visalia here in the bottom of the second. And Michael Collins out for a talk with Micah Posey.
Left fielder number 25, David Cardona.
David Cardona standing in from the right side. He's the number 9 hitter. First pitch, fastball outside, and the count 1-0. I'll tell you what else I love about the Soderberg family, is that they're listening to me. Helena is playing right now. The Helena Brewers are down 2-0 in the fourth to Billings. At home. Fastball swung on and missed. It's 1-1. So the Soderberg family, I mean, let's be honest about things. Soderberg family is cheating on the Helena Brewers with me. They're cheating on the Brewers with the Quakes. And I love it. I think it's fantastic. Could be out at historic Kendrick Field. There's a fly ball into right center field. That's going to get down and bounce in front of the warning track. Ryman is home. He will score ahead of the relay throw, an RBI double for David Cardona. And Visalia now leads it 2-0. So David Cardona with a 2-base hit. His second double of the year, his 8th RBI, and that's going to draw Eric Bennett, the pitching coach, out for a visit with Micah Posey. Fans, want to remind you that Quakes Baseball is brought to you in part by Chili's Bar and Grill in Rancho Cucamonga. Located at 10598 Foothill Boulevard. Enjoy the atmosphere inside or the convenience of Chili's to go. That's Chili's. Live a little. In case anybody is scoring along at home with us, that ball that was hit to Nate Sutton for right now has been charged as an error. Just talked with the official scorer, and he said that may change after the game. He's going to talk to Nate about it and talk to, I'd imagine, the guy who hit it, Pat Cottrell. Wonder what Cottrell will say about it. That's an RBI right there. He'll say hit all the way, thumbs up. Well, we're going to check on that. But for now, an error charge to Nate Sutton. As we're back to the top of the order, Fernando Perez standing in from the right side. And the count 1-0. So Quakes down 2-1. Here in the bottom of the second, fastball outside. And it is 2 balls and no strikes. Micah Posey has made 1 turn through the order. He's given up 2 runs on 5 hits with a walk and a strikeout. So 7 of the first 9 hitters have reached for Visalia in this ball game. Here's a ground ball, left side, hurtling over it. The runner, David Cardona. Ryan Leahy has only 1 play. That's to first base as Perez picks up an RBI on a 6-3 ground out. And that makes it 3-1. Pat Cottrell comes in to score. David Cardona advances to third, and a nice job by Cardona.
Shortstop number 17, Josh Astanovich.
Nice job by Cardona to avoid being hit by that, because obviously if he gets hit by a batted ball, he's out. And now they have changed the scoring on what had been an error on Sutton. That's now a hit for Cottrell. Now the first offering to Josh Astanovich is a base hit into left field. That'll score David Cardona. And Visalia on top 4-1. So 4 runs on 5 hits for the Oaks here in the bottom of the second. That RBI ground out for Fernando Perez was his 30th RBI, and the RBI for Astanovich his 32nd. Toss over to first, and he's back standing up. So 4-1. Oaks on top here in the bottom of the second. And Posey with another toss over to first as Astanovich gets back. Game 2 of a 3-game series here. Finish it up tomorrow at 5:05. And then we have a 3-game series at San Bernardino. There's a strike. Runner goes, and the throw to second. Not in time. Josh Astanovich steals second base. He's now 4 for 5 in that department this year. So Astanovich into scoring position. Here's the 0-1 to Evan Longoria. That's a ground ball into left field. A base hit for Longoria. He's got 2 hits. And Micah Posey struggling right now as he's being hit around pretty well here in the second. He's given up 4 runs on 6 hits to the first 7 hitters. And
Number 21.
the only batter who didn't have a hit was Fernando Perez, who got the RBI ground out. So Chris Nowak standing in from the right side. He walked on 4 pitches back in the first. Left-handed pitcher, right-handed batter, runners on the corners. Fastball on the outside corner for Micah Posey. It's 0-1. Posey could use a ground ball right here. Get 2, get out of the inning. Keep it a 3-run game. Still a lot of ball game left to go here. We're only in the second, so there's still plenty of time. Don't want to get things going out of hand too early. 0-1. Fastball upstairs to Nowak. Down even at 1-1. Feel around towards right. Foul back off the top of the screen and back halfway to the pitcher's mound. It's 1-2 now on Chris Nowak. See what else is happening around the old Pioneer League. How about Orem? 14-1 over Casper. They're only in the 4th out in Casper, Wyoming. Those are your future Quakes right there, ladies and gentlemen. The Orem Owls laying it on to the Casper Rockies. 1-2. Fastball inside. And it is 2 balls and 2 strikes. Idaho Falls, the other team I work for in the Pioneer League, scoreless with Ogden in the 5th over in Idaho Falls tonight. Toss over to first by Micah Posey, and Evan Longoria back standing up. Our score here in Visalia, Quakes down 4-1. Quakes got a run in the first. Visalia has come back with 4 so far here in the second and still only 1 away. The 2-2 to Nowak fouled away again. Lights taking more and more of an effect here. Sun continuing to sink towards the horizon back behind us. There's the 2-2 to no walk. Foul the way down the right field side. Manny Castillo, the hitting coach, will pick that one up and toss it into the bleachers. Asanovich at third, Longoria at first. Those are the runners. Men on the corners with one out here in the bottom of the second. Now Longoria on the move and a ground ball to the shortstop, Ryan Leahy. Only play is to first as Asanovich comes in to score the second RBI ground out of the inning for Visalia, and they're now lead at 5-1. So Nowak gets his 64th RBI. Asanovich scores, and Evan Longoria, since he was moving on the play, is able to go to second. Otherwise, that's a tailor-made double play ball. But Longoria in motion with the pitch. Stays out of the twin killing. And now the ninth man to hit in the inning for Visalia. Here's Josh Arhart, the catcher. First pitch swinging, line drive over into the picnic stand down the left field side. And I hope everybody is okay, because there were some folks doing nothing but minding their business, having some hot dogs and some barbecue, and just had a projectile come rocketing in there off the bat of Arhart. 0-1 on the Visalia catcher. Pickoff attempt at second base, and Evan Longoria back safely. Oaks already with 5 runs on 8 hits. Collins setting up outside. Fastball misses outside, and it's 1-1. Outfield straight away. 1-1. Little tap up the first base line. That'll squib foul by the time it gets to Ben Johnson, and the count is 1-2. Not a bad crowd on hand here tonight at Visalia. I only announced 772 last night. We could probably announce, well, depending on the size of that picnic down there in left field, maybe 800 or 900 tonight. One, two on the way. Fouled at the plate by Arhart. We'll do it again. Well, Visalia struggles drawing fans, man. I'll tell you that. I was talking with Sherry Massengill, the GM in Kinston today. I haven't talked to her in probably a couple of weeks, so we sat down, got caught up, and John Peterson, who's the general manager here in Visalia, is a former Kinston Indian front office member, downstairs, and it is 2-2. And I told Sherry when I was coming in here that I was amazed, because the population sign when you enter Visalia says 100,000. And here they are with a good family product, and they're only getting 700 or 800 people out every night on average. It's incredible. Fastball missed inside, and it's gone full now on Arhart, 3-2. This inning started when Cumberland, the biggest power hitter in the Visalia lineup, bunted his way on. Then 2 other singles scored a run. Cardona double, RBI ground out, 2 more singles, and another RBI ground out by Chris Nowak. 3-2 in the air, more high than deep out towards left, and Pat Riley has a beat on this one. Coming in, camping out, he'll put it away, and that will finally end things here in the bottom of the second. But Visalia gets to Micah Posey for 5 runs on 6 hits. Matt Cottrell with an RBI single, Cardona an RBI double, Asanovich an RBI single, and run-scoring groundouts from Fernando Perez and Chris Nowak. 5 runs, 6 hits, no Quakes errors, and 1 runner was left aboard. We go to the third. Visalia has turned this ball game upside down. It's now the Oaks who lead it 5-1.
The 2006 Rancho Cucamonga Quakes aren't always playing baseball at the Epicenter. During their downtime, you can catch them playing the official gaming console of the 2006 Quakes, Xbox 360. Xbox 360 is the most powerful video game and entertainment system out there, delivering the best games, the next generation of premier Xbox Live online gaming services, and unique digital entertainment experiences that revolve around you. Xbox 360, available now at your local retailer. Jump in at www.xbox.com for more information.
Pure energy.
Share excitement.
Sky Sailing at the Warner Springs Airport offers you the chance to enjoy the grace, freedom, and joy of soaring.
Sky Sailing offers rides for 1 or 2 passengers in a sailplane.
Mention this radio station and get 15% off a 40-minute ride.
Give that someone special a flight ticket or treat yourself to the panoramic view of the backcountry in a sailplane.
Call Sky Sailing at 760-782-0404. That's 760-782-0404.
Open 9 to 5 every day.
For more information, go to www.skysailing.com.
Hey folks, Rob Sinclair here to tell you about the good people at Nationwide Surveys and what they can do for your business. They can handle customer surveys, employee feedback, and even online and on-site data collection. That's Nationwide Surveys, reliable feedback, fast. Call them today at 1-800-252-0640 or visit them at nationwidesurveys.com. That's 800-252-0640 or online at nationwidesurveys.com.
Top of the third, and the Quakes down 5-1 as Freddy Sandoval, the switch hitter, digs in from the right side. Sandy, Sean Rodriguez, and then Michael Collins. 2, 3, and 4 as Sandoval jumps all over the first pitch he gets from James Hauser and bouncing right back through the box into center field. Freddy Sandoval now with 2 hits in tonight's ball game, and the Quakes with a leadoff runner aboard for the 3rd straight inning. So Sandoval at first, and now here's Sean Rodriguez as the trainer, Jimmy Southard, will come out and take a look at James Hauser. Thought that ball got close to Hauser's leg. I didn't think it hit him at all, but Southard going out there to take a look at the left-hander all the same. Fans, want to remind you the Quakes baseball is brought to you in part by the Outback Steakhouse of Ontario, located at 4492 Ontario Mills Parkway, just across from the Ontario Mills Mall. Outback Steakhouse of Ontario is the home of the world-famous Bloomin' Onion. At Outback, it's no rules, just right. So Hauser's okay. He'll stay in the game. Drops a curveball in at the knees on Sean Rodriguez. And the count 0-1. Quakes have not had a bad night offensively against Hauser. They've gotten 6 hits already, but only 1 run. They've stranded 3 men in scoring position in the first 2 innings. This one down in the dirt and blocked by Earhart. And it's 1-1. Rodriguez accounted for the Quakes' only run back in the first with an RBI groundout. Excuse me, with an RBI single. Actually made it to second, but was stranded there. 1-1. Fastball up and into Rodriguez. Spins out of the way, and it's 2 balls and a strike. Rodriguez, an all-star for Rancho Cucamonga this year. 293 average, 16 home runs, and now up to 49 runs batted in. 2-1. In the air, center field, and hit pretty well. Fernando Perez going back at the warning track, at the wall, looking up, and this one is going to stay in the yard. They're going to say that's a playable ball. Coming around third and scoring, standing up, is Freddy Sandoval. I thought that ball hit the batter's eye. Just bounced, based on the way that it bounced back onto the field, I thought that hit the batter's eye. I thought that was going to be gone for Sean Rodriguez. Oh, batter's eye is in play. Okay, so it's got to get over there. All right. So it's a legitimate double for Sean Rodriguez, his second RBI of the night. And the Quakes down now 6-2. Tell you what, that batter's eye is another, I'd say, give or take 10 feet on top of the center field wall. And center field is 405 feet away in the first place. It's the deepest center field in the California League. And if you take away that extra 10 feet, Collins bounces this one into the bleachers on the first base side. It's 0-1. You take away those extra 10 feet, and Rodriguez has the 17th home run of the year. Because they built up that center field wall, it stays in the yard, and Rodriguez has to settle for a double. So either way, Sean comes through his 18th double this year, and now his 50th RBI of the season, as he has both ribs for the Quakes in this one. Sandoval scored all the way from first. Collins fouls that one back against the screen. And the count 0-2. Outfield straightaway on Tubby. Hitting .300. 6 homers, 54 RBIs. Like Rodriguez, Collins also an all-star, gets hit once again. Michael Collins, this is getting ridiculous, as he gets hit for the 23rd time. He is absolutely in the zone when it comes to getting close. Quakes have men at first and second now, and Pat Riley comes to the plate as a potential tying run. Now let's just go through this some more. Collins, last night, hit by a pitch. Back on Wednesday, hit by a pitch. Back on Tuesday, hit by a pitch. We're back into the homestand as Marty Demerit, the pitching coach, is going out for a talk with James Hauser. Tell you what, folks, we have reached the top of the 8 o'clock hour. We need to step aside for station identification. You're listening to the Quakes Radio Network.
You are listening to Rob Sinclair and Quakes Baseball right here on AM 1370 KWRM, Corona, California.
As the home plate umpire, Mike Lusky, has gone out to break up that conference now. But going back to Michael Collins, he got hit by a pitch on Sunday. Got hit by a pitch last Saturday. Got hit by a pitch 2 Thursdays ago. All right, let's just go in the last. I mean, he's got hit something like 7 times in the last 10 games. But he's aboard. That's all that matters. Quakes needed a base runner to get the tying run to the plate, and Collins provided that. So down 5-2 here in the top of the third. Pat Riley in from the left side, a potential tying run. Show and bunt, got a good one down at the first base line. Hauser, the pitcher, will field it and flip underhanded to Chris Nowak, as Riley gets credit for the sacrifice bunt. Score that one 1-3. Nice execution by Pat Riley, especially in a lefty-lefty situation, as he moves Rodriguez to third and Michael Collins to second. So now 2 men in scoring position. That's the first out here in the top of the third, and the Quakes with a great scoring opportunity, as Ben Johnson, the first baseman, will stand in for the right side. AJ, a switch hitter. Hauser, the lefty, working from the stretch. First pitch swinging, and he popped him up. Johnson going after the first pitch, hit it right off the end of the bat, and Nowak, the first baseman, will make the catch on the infield grass. The second time that Johnson has popped up tonight, and both times it's happened with 2 men in scoring position. Popped up to end the first, as Arhart, the catcher, made the catch in foul ground, and now just reaching for a ball down and away from Hauser. I mean, that's given into Hauser right there. That's a pitch that Hauser is praying that Johnson will swing at, and Johnson obliged. But still a chance. Second and third, 2 away, and see what Ryan Leahy can do. Takes a curveball down low, and it's 1-0. Sun is about 5 minutes away from setting or so. No sunlight anywhere else on the field now. Fastball upstairs. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes. Still glinting off the big building out behind the left field wall. I guess it's a school out there behind the left field wall. See some kids riding their bikes on the playground. 2-0. Down and away. It's 3 balls and no strikes. With first base open and a left-handed hitter waiting on deck, Hauser can we afford to be a little bit cautious with Leahy at the plate. The worst-case scenario, he walks him and goes lefty-lefty with Lopez. So 3-0, there's a fastball strike, and it's 3-1. Oh, it's a rec center out there. All right. Good to have that right by Recreation Park, appropriately named. There's a 3-1 from Hauser, called strike 2. Went off speed and got Leahy looking at us, and now the count is full. I'll tell you, that's one of the cool things about doing a game here in Visalia. You're sitting right in the neighborhood. You got guys walking their dogs and kids riding their bikes, and just a nice time out here, especially once the sun goes down. Get a little breeze, get a little shade. If we had waitress service, there would be a little adult beverage here. The ground ball to the shortstop, Astanovich. He'll field it cleanly, throws out his counterpart, Ryan Leahy. Score that one 6-3. And the Quakes limited to just one run again by James Hauser after having a pretty good opportunity. Quakes get the run on Rodriguez's RBI double, but they strand runners at second and third as Hauser limits the damage to only one run. A run, 2 hits, no errors, and 2 more runners left in scoring position. The Quakes in their first 3 innings have left 5 men on base. All 5 have been left in scoring position as we go to the bottom of the third. Visalia is on top 5-2.
Friends and family visiting you this summer? Don't worry. Add a room instantly by calling your friends at the Red Roof Inn. Red Roof Inns offer quality rooms, friendly service, great rates, and kids stay free. Plus, as a Ready Card preferred member, you'll earn points towards free room nights. With 360 Red Roof Inns nationwide, you'll find locations everywhere, including Ontario, San Dimas, and Victorville. Visit us today at redroof.com or dial 800-RED-ROOF.
Faucets leaking, termites feasting, fishing, tackle, paints and spackle, tubs, jacuzzis, tapes and movies, everything from A to Z. Tile and lumber, tons of plumbers, elevators, coffee makers, radiators, party favors. Take a look and you'll see. Let your fingers walk into the yellow book, not the other book. Fences, gates, inline skates, artists, posers, lorries, grocers, water coolers, bakers, jewelers, everything from A to Z. Duct tape, landscape, sit-down mowers, dentists, false teeth, uppers, lowers, wholesale, retail, bomb mail, white whale. Take a look and you'll see. Let your fingers walk into the yellow book. Let your fingers walk into the yellow book, not the other book.
To place your ad at people's fingertips, call 1-800-YB-YELLOW. Yellow Book, not the other book.
Sean Cumberland takes a fastball for a strike from Micah Posey as we're underway here in the bottom of the third. Quakes alive in this one, trailing 5-2. As Posey misses outside there, it's even on Cumberland, a ball and a strike. Cumberland will be followed by Joey Ryman and then Pat Cottrell, 6, 7, and 8. Due up for the Oaks here in the bottom of the third. The 1-1 foul back against the netting, and it's 1-2. Left-hander against left-hander. Cumberland bunted his way on back in the second. That's what opened up or began a 5-run rally. Fastball down and in, and it's even at 2-2. On the windup, 2-2. Tried to check his swing and went around, and that is strike 3. Sean Cumberland got fooled on that one from Micah Posey. Pose records his second strikeout, and the leadoff man is gone for Visalia here in the bottom of the third. Now here's Joey Ryman in for the right side. First pitch swing, ground ball back over the middle, backhanded by Nate Sutton. Throw on the run, and it's in time. Nicely done by Nate Sutton. A little leaping throw from the backhand side for Sutton. And he gets his man 4-3 to scoring. Sutton did a good job ranging to his right to make that happen.
Second baseman, number 5, Pat Cottrell.
Actually going to change that to 1-4-3. It bounced off of Posey. A nice job still by Nate Sutton, not only to make the play, but to handle the awkward hop as well. Now, Pat Cottrell gets hit by a pitch. Posey came too far inside. And that'll extend the third inning for the number 9 man, David Cardona.
Fielder number 25, David Cardona.
Sun has officially set here in Visalia. And they've got Pat Cottrell picked off, and Leahy can't handle the throw from Ben Johnson. Well, the same way that Perez was picked off and caught stealing back in the first, the Quakes almost had Cottrell here in the third. As Posey threw behind him as he was moving. Johnson made a throw to second, and Ryan Leahy dropped the ball, and Leahy's error is what allowed Cottrell to reach second base. So no stolen base for Pat Cottrell. There's a swing and a miss by Cardona, and the count 0-1. And Cottrell in scoring position. Visalia leading 5-2. Here's the 0-1, down and in. And it's a ball and a strike. All sorts of pinks and purples and oranges in the sky behind us. One, fastball inside. It's 2 balls and a strike. David Cardona called up from Southwest Michigan a little more than a month ago. It's a free agent out of Puerto Rico a couple of years back. Here's a chop to the left side. Freddy Sandoval comes flying in, picks and throws on the run to get him, and that will do it for the Oaks here in the bottom of the third. So Posey leaves Cottrell in scoring position. Visalia, no runs, no hits, 1 Quakes error, and 1 runner left. We're a third of the way through. To the fourth we go. Visalia with the lead on Rancho Cucamonga, 5-2.
You wouldn't want your favorite sports team to only play offense or only play defense. So when it comes to insurance, why settle for someone that can handle only your auto policy? Bring your home and auto insurance to Allstate now, and you can save big on both. You deserve someone that can assist you more. That's Allstate stand. Are you in good hands? Hey, sports fans, call Allstate agent Pamela Polson at 909-628-7633 today. Subject to availability and qualifications, Allstate Insurance Company, Allstate Property and Casualty Insurance Company, and Allstate Indemnity Company, Northbrook, Illinois.
Are you a first-time home buyer? Want to buy a home with 0 down? Are you wanting to sell and wondering how much your home is worth? Well, stop wondering and log on to freecaliforniahomesecrets.com. You'll find 25 fast and easy ways to get top dollar when selling. That's freecaliforniahomesecrets.com. And Charles Fisher with America's Lending, a premier real estate organization providing you with a no-pressure approach. Call Charles Fisher with America's Lending at 909-958-5120.
In baseball, there are day games, night games, and even the occasional twilight doubleheader. But you'll never see a first thing in the morning game. That's because mornings are for Farmer John. Whether it's delicious hardwood smoked bacon, savory sausage, or juicy ham steaks, they're all made fresh right here in the Southland. There's even Farmer John quick serve bacon and sausage. It's ready in seconds. So share your afternoons and evenings with the Quakes. But mornings are for you and Farmer John. Get fresh. Get Farmer John.
Baltazar Lopez will lead it off to the Quakes here in the top of the fourth. Rancho Cucamonga down 5-2. They'll have Lope, Sutton, and Fuller, 8, 9, and 1. 2 up against the lefty James Hauser. First pitch swinging, and Lopez fouls it off in the direction of his teammate Nate Sutton there on the on-deck circle on the first base side. And the count 0-1. Lopez struck out swinging back in the second, trying to extend his 5-game hitting streak. Curveball swung on and missed. And he's in the hole now, 0-2. 0-1. It's going to be 0-2 down and away. And it's now a ball and 2 strikes. If Lopez can get a hit in this ball game and extend that hitting streak to 6 games, it would match his longest hitting streak of the year. Had a 6-game streak in sporadic playing time from April 27th through May 12th. Fastball down low, and it's even up at 2-2. Lope from Caborca, Mexico. Signed as a free agent back in 2003. 6'1", 185 pounds. 2-2. Lines this one foul off the screen down the third base side. And it stays even at 2-2. From James Hauser. Swung on and missed. He got him on a changeup, and that is strike 3. The 4th strikeout of the night for James Hauser. The 2nd time he has gotten Lopez.
Second baseman number 5, Nate Sutton.
So 1 away. That's the first time tonight that the Quakes haven't gotten the leadoff man on. And here's Nate Sutton, who singled his first time up back in the 2nd. Lefty against lefty. Curveball inside, and it's 1-0. Down and away there. 2 balls and no strikes. Sutton went 0 for 2 yesterday, but also drew a walk to get himself on base. 2-0. Chops it foul back to the screen, and it's 2-1. Nate from Santa Cruz, California. 24th round pick out of UC Santa Barbara a couple of years ago. Tried to bunt and fouled it off. That'll even up the count at 2-2. Nate, the youngest of 4. All boys. And all 4 played college sports. 2 played baseball, 2 played football. 2-2 on the ground sharply, and in between, Nowak and Cottrell into right field. A 1-out base hit for Nate Sutton. He's got a couple of knocks tonight, and the Quakes continue to get base runners against James Hauser. That's now 8 hits for Rancho Cucamonga. Well, it's not been getting the hits or getting the base runners that's been an issue for the Quakes tonight. It's been capitalizing. Left runners at 2nd and 3rd in the 1st. Left a runner at 3rd in the 2nd, and then 2nd and 3rd again in the 3rd. So 5 runners left in scoring position in a ball game that the Quakes are only down by 3 runs in. Swing and a miss by Fuller, and the count 0-1. Oaks 5 runs, 9 hits, but they did most of that damage in the 2nd when they scored all 5 runs and got 6 hits against Posey. Fuller in the air, right center field. Hit this one pretty well. Fernando Perez has a beat on it, however, on the warning track in right center. He'll make the catch. Back to first goes Nate Sutton. Fuller retired on a fly ball to center. And there are 2 gone. Fans, want to remind you that Quakes Baseball is brought to you in part by Romano's Macaroni Grill of Rancho Cucamonga. Located at 10742 Foothill Boulevard, choose from more than 35 Italian specialties. Romano's Macaroni Grill, all the Italian you need to know. So here's Freddy Sandoval. He's got a couple of knocks. Put a fastball up high, and it's 1-0. Freddy bunted his way on in the 1st, then singled and scored leading off the 3rd. Quakes down 5-2 here in the top of the 4th. Fastball way high, 2 balls and no strikes. Nate Sutton, a good base steal over there at first. He is 14 out of 18 this year. Moderate lead. Not moving. And the 2-0 is a fastball low. It's 3 balls and no strikes. All right, Sandoval can reach. You bring Rodriguez to the plate as a tying run. He's got both RBIs tonight for the Quakes. His last time up, hit a ball off the batter's eye in center field for a double. Team leader in home runs. Fastball strike. It's 3-1. Sandoval hitting .273 this year. 4 homers, 28 RBIs. Hauser home with a 3-1. Had a fastball and fouled it back. And it's full now, 3-2. Moon beginning to shine brighter and brighter out over the center field wall. Sutton will be going on this pitch. Count is full. 2 are gone here in the top of the 4th. Quakes down by 3. There goes Sutton. Here's the 3-2 fastball, swung on and missed. And that is strike 3. And the fans cheer because Freddy Sandoval was the beer batter tonight, and that means cheap beer for the assorted masses here in Visalia. Quakes got a base runner, but can't move Sutton off of first base. Quakes in the 4th, no runs a hit, no errors, 1 left. To the bottom of the 4th we go. Quakes still trailing Visalia 5-2.
The Charter Media Friday Family Fun Pack is back. Get 4 club seats, 4 hot dogs, 4 sodas, a Quakes baseball, 2 Boomers miniature golf passes, 2 Cold Stone Creamery buy 2 get 2 free coupons, and a voucher for a free on-demand movie from Charter Media. All for just $38. The Charter Media Friday Family Fun Pack is available May 26th, June 16th, June 30th, and August 25th. For more information, call the Quakes ticket office at 909-481-5252.
Galliano Winery, located at 1431 Wineville Road in Mariloma, California. In business since 1927, the Galliano family's roots run deep in Cucamonga Valley's winemaking history, offering a unique array of 25 varieties, including award-winning wines as well as custom labels. The Galliano tradition continues to grow in the Inland Empire. Try the latest award-winning wines in a relaxed country atmosphere of the tasting room. Enjoy a tour of our landmark complex or relax in the beautiful picnic grounds. To reach Galliano Winery, call 909-685-5376. That's 909-685-5376. Or stop by Monday through Saturday, 9 a.m. to 6 p.m., and Sunday, 10:30 a.m. to 5 p.m.
It's the bottom of the 4th, top of the order due up for the Oaks with Perez, Osanovich, and Longoria, 1, 2, and 3 against the left-hander Micah Posey. Quakes trailing 5-2 here in the bottom of the 4th. Fernando Perez tonight, 1 for 2, singled in the 1st, then brought home a run with an RBI ground out in the 2nd. Left-handed pitcher, right-handed batter. And Posey misses high and a while. High and outside, and the count 1-0. Perez hitting .291. 3 homers and 30 RBIs. Fouls this one back. Up against the backstop, and it's even a 1-1. Saw Toby Hyde, the voice of the Visalia Oaks, in between innings, eating a churro. And reminded me of one of the greatest meals that I had on my trip last year, which, as we all know, food is a big part of my life. There's a line drive foul down the left field line. Would have been extra bases for Perez, but he hooked it, and it's 1-2. But when I was in Spain last year, I loved the city of Madrid. And one of the reasons I love the city of Madrid, outside of the fact that it was, about 3 trillion times classier than the city of Barcelona, which Barcelona and I do not get along. I'll never go back to Barcelona. 1-2, fastball inside, 2-2. Just bad experiences all the way around. But Madrid was another story. I thought Madrid was awesome. I thought Madrid was a world-class city. And the first time I was there, I was in a hostel with, there's a line drive sharply to the third baseman Sandoval off the heel of his glove, and that's through into left field. Going to go an error on Sandoval on that one, all right? Right. So, fielding error charge to Freddy Sandoval. That's the second error committed by the Quakes tonight, and leadoff man on for Visalia. So, Perez aboard. Here's Astanovich. He's in from the right side. Toss over to first by Posey, and Perez is back. But yeah, the first time that I was in Madrid, because I went there on my way out towards Eastern Europe and then stopped there on the way back as well. But the first time I went there, I stayed at this hostel, and I had two roommates. One was Andres, who was from Toronto. The other one, what was his name? Paulo, I think. I think that's right. I'll have to double check, but I think it was Paulo. He was from Brazil somewhere, either Rio or Brasilia, someplace that I can't remember. Toss over to first, and Perez back again. But so the three of us went out to dinner one night, and we went to and Andres. See, Andres had a much different view on how to sightsee. Pitch out, nothing happening, and Perez gets back on the throwback from Collins. I want to know now on Astanovich. My feeling was, hey, go somewhere for a couple of days, 2 or 3 days, jam everything that you can see in there, and then pack up and move on to the next city. And Paulo had that same idea, but I had 10 weeks. Paulo only had, I think, 2 weeks. Fastball down low, covered up by Collins, and it's 2 balls and no strikes. So Paulo was, go, go, go all the time. And then you've got Andres, who was taken off, I think, like 6 months. And we're like, how long have you been here? And he's like, a week. He's like, I usually stay a week or two in every place. I just really get to know the city. 2-0, and that one bounced foul right at home plate as Collins will pluck it out of the air. And the count 2-1. So the three of us, we went out for dinner, and we said, Andres, show us where to go. So Andres takes us to this place called Museo de Jamón, which is basically, which I mean, if you translate it literally, it means like Museum of Ham. And it was a charcuteria, which is basically like a butcher's shop where they had attached a restaurant to it. And so we sat down, and 2-1. Bouncing ball left side, could be 2, going to be tough though. Leahy to second for 1, and no relay from Nate Sutton. But the Quakes do get the lead runner. Perez out 6-4 on the fielder's choice as Josh Astanovich takes his place at first. And that's the first out here in the bottom of the fourth. Not an easy play to try to turn 2 on. Leahy, moving to his right, was moving away from the second base bag as he fielded that one. And did well to get the lead runner. So 1 on, 1 out, and now Evan Longoria will stand in from the right side. He has doubled and singled in 2 trips tonight. Swing and a miss on the first pitch curveball from Posey, and it's 0-1. So we go to Museo del Jamón and have a big meal. I mean, all this bread, all these different types of ham, smoked or honey cured. I don't know what they did to it. Fastball, the inside corner, it's 0-2. All these different types of cheese, and we eat till we're absolutely stuffed. And Andres goes, "Hey, do you guys want to have some dessert?" And I think Andres secretly at this point is hoping that we just say no, because he's really full. And Paulo's like, "Oh, I don't know." Fastball down and in, and that's getting past the catcher, Michael Collins. Going to second is Josh Astanovich. That's going to be a wild pitch. Charge to Micah Posey. Astanovich into scoring position now, and the count 1-2 on Evan Longoria. Quakes down 5-2 here in the bottom of the fourth. Astanovich at second with 1 away. An easy toss over to second, gets him back to the bag. But naturally, I chime in, and I'm like, "Oh, hey, I'm up for dessert." And so Andres takes us to this chocolateria where they had the most delectable dessert I've ever had in my life. 1-2, fastball. That one down and in, and that one got a piece of Longoria's foot. So Longoria hit by the pitch. That one got away from Posey. And Longoria aboard for the third time. As Posey has hit 2 batters now tonight, which ties the season high. Dan Hawkins hit a couple of batters back in May. And then Joe Torres hit 2 batters last night. So first and second, 1 out here in the bottom of the 4th. And here's Chris Nowak in from the right side. He has walked and picked up an RBI on a ground out. Left-handed pitcher, right-handed batter. And with Asanovich dancing away from second base, Posey will step off. But the dessert that Andres introduced us to was chocolat con churros, which is where you take the churros, these long, fried, doughy contraptions, line foul down the left field side, it's 0-1, and you dip them in this steaming hot chocolate, which is like a consistency unlike anything I'd ever seen before. It was more solid than hot chocolate. It was, not solid. It was amazing. It was basically like chocolate sludge. If you can imagine the consistency of sludge. Like if you took a big piece of fudge and melted it and think about how thick that would be, that was basically the consistency of this. And, you take your churros and you dip it in, and you've got chocolat con churros. And it's interesting the way that they worded it. 0-1, up and in. And Nowak leans out of the way. It's a ball and a strike. Now, it wasn't churros con chocolat. It was chocolat con churros. Because the chocolate, because invariably you would not come out even. And you would finish these, your churros, and you'd still have this chocolate sludge. And you'd sit there and you'd drink it right out of this coffee cup that they gave it to you in. And it was, it put some hair on your chest. I'm not going to lie. It made your pupils dilate. That much sugar going into your system all at once is the most incredible thing ever. 1-1, fastball outside. It's 2 balls and a strike. And so I went there a couple of times. The first time that I was in Madrid, and then on the way back, I came into Madrid. It was, I took an overnight bus from Barcelona. Bouncing ball right to Nate Dunn. This could be 2 to Leahy for 1 and on to first in time, and that will finish off Visalia here in the bottom of the 4th. A 4-6-3 double play. As Chris Nowak bounces into the twin killing, it goes Sutton to Leahy to Johnson, 4-6-3. And that'll get Posey out of the inning. So an error, a hit batter, a wild pitch, and nothing happening for Visalia. They get turned away empty-handed. No runs, no hits, an error, and a runner left in scoring position. We're through 4 complete. Go to the 5th, Visalia on top 5-2.
Great moments in Laughlin history. Jeff from Barstow tries out his new camera phone.
Hey, Jeff sending pictures from Laughlin.
Looks like you rented a jet ski.
Cool. Now he's floating by a pontoon boat.
Are there girls on there?
Yeah, those are girls.
Are they hot?
Yeah, and they're really tan. I think he's in a casino now.
Are the girls with him?
They're blowing on his dice. Nice, he won.
Good. He owes me money.
They're in a nightclub now.
Whoa.
Knee-deep in females.
That never happens when we're with them.
Hello?
Hey, man, you guys shouldn't come down here.
Hey, baby. Jeff says hello.
Uh-huh.
I hate Jeff.
Laughlin, Nevada. Founded on fun.
I don't want to know what that is.
For information, call 1-800-4-LAUGHLIN or go to visitlaughlin.com.
Fans, for all your real estate needs, call Century 21 Excellence of Rancho Cucamonga at 909-373-1768. Whether you're buying, selling, or refinancing, call on the name you can trust. Century 21 Excellence of Rancho Cucamonga, partners in our community. With multiple offices to serve the Los Angeles, San Bernardino, Riverside, and Orange County areas, they can help you whether you're buying, selling, or refinancing. That's Century 21 Excellence of Rancho Cucamonga, partners in our community. Call them at 909-373-1768. Again, 909-373-1768.
Top of the fifth and the heart of the order due up for the Quakes as they are trailing 5-2. Fans want to remind you, Quakes baseball brought to you in part by Round Table Pizza of Rancho Cucamonga. Bring in your Quakes ticket stub and get yourself a large one-topping pizza for just $10.99 plus tax. You can visit Round Table at 7201 Archibald Avenue in Rancho Cucamonga, or call Round Table Pizza at 980-8040 for delivery.
Leading off center fielder number 3, Sean Rodriguez.
Sean Rodriguez will lead things off. Sean's had a good night tonight. RBI single in the first, RBI double in the third. So counted for both Quakes runs. Looks at a strike from James House with the count 0-1. Rodriguez, Collins, and Riley 3, 4, and 5 for Rancho Cucamonga here in the top of the fifth. 0-1, curveball outside. It's even up at a ball and a strike. Yeah, going back to what we were talking about earlier, man, those Chocolate con churros in Madrid. Curveball strike. It's 1-2. Like I was saying on the way back when my trip was ending, I spent my last 3 days in Madrid, and I went, and this is so pathetic because, you know, you're in a foreign country, you want to go explore. No, I found something that I liked, and I stuck with it. I went to the same sandwich shop and got chocolate con churros every single night that I was there. You know, for the last 3 days, that's all that I ate. 1-2. Ground ball left side, and that's in between Longoria and Asanovic into left field. So Sean Rodriguez 3 for 3. And the Quakes get the leadoff man aboard for the fourth time in 5 innings. For Sean Rodriguez, that is now his 8th 3-hit game of the year. His 27th multi-hit game. And he leads the club in both those departments. Cody Fuller is second. He has 5 3-hit games this year. So Sean Rodriguez now with 8. And here's Michael Collins, hit by a pitch his last time up, fastball upstairs, and it's 1-0. But I tell you, the sandwich shop that I found, I can't say that I found it, what's the bucket? Andres found it. And then this girl that I was hanging out with, Tori, she knew about it too. So we went out there and had dinner one time the first time I was in Madrid. But the sandwich shop, as Collins pops this one up sky high in the infield, Longoria, the third baseman, will make the catch, and that's the first out here in the top of the fifth. The sandwich shop, we didn't even know the name of it. We just called it the €1 sandwich shop. Now what it was a sandwich shop. They had 100 different sandwiches. As Pat Riley will stand in for the left side. And you can imagine, like the first time I ever went there, I went with Tori. And she didn't speak Spanish. I spoke, okay Spanish, but I'd see stuff on the menu and I didn't know what that was. And so we're sitting there trying to figure out what we're going to get. And you could get, just plain ham. You could get, Iberican ham, which is like the finest ham in the world, tossed over to first. And Rodriguez's back. You get it just with cheese. You get shrimp. You get cream cheese. All these different toppings. And they gave you little baguettes, which were maybe. I tell you what, if you have like an ink pen, here's a line drive into left center field. That's a base knock for Pat Riley. Rodriguez stops at second. Pat Riley has his first hit, and the Quakes with 2 on and only 1 out here in the top of the fifth. And they will bring the tying run to the plate once again.
First baseman number 22, Ben Johnson.
That'll come in the form of Ben Johnson. Quakes down 5-2 here in the top of the fifth, although they are out hitting Visalia 10-8. Well, like we've been saying all night, it's not getting the base runners that's been the issue for the Quakes. It's scoring the base runners. They got 3 hits in the first, 2 in the second, 2 in the third, 1 in the fourth, 2 so far here in the fifth. But they also left 5 men in scoring position in the first 3 innings. And after taking a 1-0 lead in the top of the first, have not led since when Visalia got 5 in the second. So here's Ben Johnson. He's popped up twice. Switch hitter in from the right side. And a curveball down low, blocked by Arhart. It's 1-0. But yeah, if you take a regular ink pen and take the cap off, that's basically the length of these little sandwiches. They come on just these little individual baguettes. The bread's so good. They put the here's a swing and a drive out towards left field deep. Cardona gonna watch it go. I swing hard. A 3-run homer for Ben Johnson. He popped up with 2 on in scoring position in the first, did it again in the third, now comes through here in the fifth, a 3-run homer. And the Quakes have tied it up. We are even at 5. Attaboy, Benny. Put those 2 at-bats out of his mind and hits his 10th home run of the year. RBIs 35, 36, and 37, and finally the Quakes get the big hit they've been looking for tonight. That ball was down in the zone, and Johnson just golfed it out to left. There's no doubt about that one as Leahy takes a strike, and he takes the ball. That one was down and in, and it's 1-0. Fastball down low again, 2 balls and no strikes. So Ben Johnson with his 10th of the year. RBIs 35, 36, and 37 for him. And that's a big one right there. Fastball down low. And it is 3 balls and no strikes. Leahy 1 for 2. Taken all the way. There's a fastball for a strike, and it's 3-1. Another strike. It's full, 3-2. There is action in the Visalia bullpen. Ruddy Lugo, who is down on a rehab from Tampa Bay, is getting loose. As Leahy pops this one up, shallow center field. Asanovich, the shortstop, going out. He will make the catch. And there are 2 gone here in the 5th. Baltazar Lopez will come to the plate. But yeah, they had the €1 sandwich shop. All these little sandwiches, and they were €1 each. And you'd just take your menu and you'd put a check mark next to each one that you wanted. And they'd make them for you. You'd get a soda. They pile, a big thing of chips in the middle of it. And you spend, maybe €4 or €5. You get all these sandwiches, and they just fill you up. It's cheap eating. Fastball outside. It's 1-0. So I've often thought that a €1 sandwich shop or a $1 sandwich shop somewhere in America would hit the spot most days. 1-0, swing and miss by Lopez, and it's 1-1. I mean, that's better than the dollar menu. Say it's late. Say it's lunch, and you're trying to figure out what to do. Hey, I could go get 5 different sandwiches for $5. And they're not greasy. They're not going to clog my arteries. 1-1, little half swing, and a comebacker to James Hauser, the pitcher. He'll take it and throw a fastball to Chris Nowak at first. Score that one 1-3. Lopez grounds out, and that does it for the Quakes here in the top of the 5th. But Ben Johnson comes through with a 3-run homer and ties this ball game up for the Quakes. Rodriguez led off with a single. Riley singled with 1 away, and Ben Johnson, 2 pitches later, golfed a 3-run homer over the wall in left for his 10th home run of the year, and that makes it a brand-new ball game. 3 runs, 3 hits, no errors, none left. To the bottom of the 5th we go. We're halfway through. Now it's all tied up. Quakes 5 and the Oaks 5.
Pure energy.
Share excitement.
Sky Sailing at the Warner Springs Airport offers you the chance to enjoy the grace, freedom, and joy of soaring.
Sky Sailing offers rides for 1 or 2 passengers in a sailplane.
Mention this radio station and get 15% off a 40-minute ride.
Give that someone special a flight ticket or treat yourself to the panoramic view of the backcountry in a sailplane.
Call Sky Sailing at 760-782-0404. That's 760-782-0404.
Open 9 to 5 every day.
For more information, go to www.skysailing.com.
Dog waste left on a lawn or sidewalk is disgusting, especially when left on your lawn. But it doesn't end there. It becomes a public health risk. When it washes away with the rain or a hose off any lawn or street surface and drains directly into the Santa Ana River, carrying harmful bacteria. As a dog owner, you can set a good example by picking up after your pet every time. Your actions will influence your family and your neighbors. Please take the following steps to care for your canine and help protect your neighborhood and public health. Clean up after your dog every time. When you grab the leash, grab a bag and have it with you. Take advantage of the complimentary bags offered in dispensers at local parks and use them to dispose of your pet's waste. Make sure you always have extra bags in your car so you are prepared when you travel with your dog. Carry extra bags when walking your dog and make them available to other pet owners who are without. Teach kids how to properly clean up after a pet. Encourage them to throw used bags into the nearest trash receptacle if they are away from home or on a walk. For more pollution prevention tips, please call the City of Rancho Cucamonga at 909-477-2740, extension 4060. 909-477-2740, extension 4060.
Josh Arhart going after the second pitch he sees here in the bottom of the fifth. Hits it on the ground to Freddy Sandoval. Picks, throws, got him. Score that one 5-3, and the leadoff man gone for the Oaks here in the bottom of the fifth. So Arhart now 0 for 3. And here's Sean Cumberland, the right fielder. He's in from the left side. 1 for 2 with a bunt single to start that 5-run fifth for the Oaks. I suppose he starts them off with a fastball at the knees and the count 0-1. Left-hander against left-hander. Swing and a miss. It's 0-2. Cumberland hitting .254 this year, but 16 home runs and 68 runs batted in. 0-2. Tried to pull a curveball down and away, and yanks it foul up the first base side. We'll do it again. Going back to that 3-run homer by Ben Johnson. Coming into that at-bat, he was in a 1-for-14 slump on this road trip. Busted out of it in a big way with that 3-run homer to tie it. Fastball inside, it's 1-2. Quakes 5 runs, 11 hits, and 2 errors. Oaks 5 runs, 8 hits, and 1 error. 1-2. Tap foul at the plate, and Collins will glove that one down. It's still a ball and 2 strikes on Cumberland. Sean Cumberland from Pace, Florida. 6'2", 185, a 10th round pick back in 2003. 1-2 from Posey. Fastball called. Strike 3 on the inside corner. Cumberland was jumping back out of the way, but that's because he was crowding the plate. So Cumberland gets rung up. 3rd strikeout of the night for Micah Posey. And second time he's gotten Cumberland. There are 2 away here in the bottom of the 5th. And now here's Joey Ryman. DHing from the right side, 1 for 2. With a run scored is Ryman. Fastball down away, it's 1-0. I remember talking to Greg Hibbert, our pitching coach in Kinston back in 2004. We were just sitting there talking pitching and what the hitter will give away sometimes at the plate. This one fouled down the right field side, and it is 1-1. And he said anytime you see a hitter kind of stick their butts out to get out of the way so their body becomes concave, he said that's when you can tell that they're crowding the plate. 1-1. Kind of like Joey Ryman was right there. He tried to get out of the way, and that fastball caught the inside corner. It goes to 1-2, and Ryman casts to look back to Mike Lusky, the plate umpire. 1-2 from Posey. In the air to center field. Sinking fastball drop in front of Sean Rodriguez. Second single of the night for Joey Ryman, and with 2 away, that'll keep this 5th inning going for Pat Cottrell. But, I was talking to Gibby, and he said, that's some of the things that hitters will give away when they're at the plate. So if you throw a ball inside, and even if it's not off the plate, even if it's just on the corner, that hitter, if they're crowding the plate, thinks it's going to hit them. So they react by getting out of the way, and now you know he's crowding the plate. So now you know you've got a little extra to work with there on the inside corner. Fastball down low, and it's 1-0 on Pat Cottrell. Those are the little things, the little minute details that, when you're sitting in the stands drinking a beer with your friends. Swing and a miss by Cottrell. It's 1-1. You miss those things, but you watch baseball day in and day out, for years on end. And you talk to people who have watched it for much longer than you have, and you start to learn those little tricks. 1-1. Hot shot picked by Johnson at first base. He'll take it to the bag himself. Scored that one 3 unassisted, and hey, you know what? Put a little star next to that one. Ben Johnson handled a rocket over there at first base. A ball that skidded maybe 6 inches in front of him. Picked it clean and took it to the bag himself. So much for that 2-out single by Ryman. Visalia down quietly against Posey here in the 5th. No runs, a hit, no errors, a runner left. We go to the 6th. All tied up. Quakes 5 and the Oaks 5.
The 2006 Rancho Cucamonga Quakes aren't always playing baseball at the Epicenter. During their downtime, you can catch them playing the official gaming console of the 2006 Quakes, Xbox 360. Xbox 360 is the most powerful video game and entertainment system out there, delivering the best games, the next generation of premier Xbox Live online gaming services, and unique digital entertainment experiences that revolve around you. Xbox 360, available now at your local retailer. Jump in at www.xbox.com for more information.
A few years ago, a small bank from Rancho Cucamonga started sending shockwaves through the banking industry. Vineyard Bank rolled through Southern California with a creative force that is changing the way we bank. We created small ripples at first, with innovative ways to move money quickly and effectively, where it would help businesses and families the most. Then our reputation grew stronger thanks to personal bankers with a can-do attitude committed to building lasting relationships. Vineyard Bank's financial performance was off the scale. A fast-growing bank with a rising stock. New, customer-friendly branches offering easy access to your money, opening throughout the Southland. Online banking on our award-winning website at www.vineyardbank.com. That's Vineyard Bank. Proud to be your hometown bank. Proud to support our hometown team. For more information, please call 1-800-442-4996. That's 1-800-442-4996.
A ball and no strikes to count on Nate Sutton as we're underway here in the top of the 6th. Now fastball for a strike. It's 1-1. New pitcher into the game for Visalia. It's the right-hander Ruddy Lugo. Down on a big league rehab assignment from Tampa Bay. Missed outside there. It's 2-1. Nate Sutton will lead things off. He's got a couple of singles tonight. Then back to the top of the order with Cody Fuller and Freddy Sandoval, 9-1 and 2. 2-1 down low. And it is 3 balls and a strike. And close the book on James Hauser. As he goes 5 innings, gives up 5 runs, all of them earned on 11 hits. Fastball down and in, and Nate Sutton draws ball 4. So Sutton with a leadoff walk, in the Quakes now have put the leadoff man on 5 times in 6 innings.
Right fielder number 25, Cody Fuller.
It's the first walk for a Quakes batter tonight. Cody Fuller will stand in for the right side now. Do the Quakes play for 1, and do they play for more? I would imagine that they'll probably ask Fuller to bunt here. I'm going to let him swing away, foul it at the plate, and it's 0-1. Okay, the final line on James Hauser, 5 innings. He's up 5 runs on 11 hits. No walks, 5 strikeouts, and he hit 1 batter. As Fuller is in for the right side, 1 out of 3. Singled and scored back in the first, and then has struck out and flied to center. 0-1 in the air. Foul down the right field side. That'll get out of play as Cumberland was over to look at it. And the count now 0-2 on Cody Fuller. Tell you about Ruddy Lugo, right-hander from Brooklyn, New York, and the younger brother of Tampa Bay infielder Julio Lugo. 6 feet tall, 190 pounds, signed as a free agent back in April of last year. Working from the stretch, right-hander against right-hander, the 0-2. In the air towards right center field, get down ball. It will not. It'll settle in the glove of Fernando Perez, the center fielder, who has good range to track that one down in the right center field gap. Fuller flies out to Perez for the second straight at-bat. Nate Sutton has no choice but to hold at first. And there's one gone here in the top of the sixth. So now Freddy Sandoval at the plate. He's 2 for 3. Switch hitter turned around to bat left-handed for the first time tonight. First offering from Lugo. Fastball for a strike, and it's 0-1. Lugo has appeared in one game previously on this rehab stint. Worked a perfect inning a couple of nights ago. 0-1. Fastball upstairs. And it's 1-1. Sandoval with a bunt single in the first. And singled and scored in the third before striking out to end the fourth inning. 1-1. Fastball down and in and backhanded by Josh Arhart. It's 2 balls and a strike. Again, Nate Sutton. Always have to be worried about him over there at first base. He's 14 out of 18 in stolen bases this year. Now, Ruddy Lugo thus far has not made a single toss over. 2-1. Fouled away down the left field side. And it's even at 2-2. Nate Sutton stares back over at Bobby Mitchell, giving the signs there at third base. Infield, a double play depth. There goes Nate Sutton. Got a great jump, but this one is in the air towards left center field, and it's going to be caught by the left fielder, David Cardona. That had to be a hit and run because that ball looked to be high and probably out of the zone. And Sandoval went after it anyway, trying to protect the runner. But Sutton got a huge jump. If that was just a straight steal, he would have been in safely, I think. And like we said, Lugo has still not made a single toss over to first, but Sandoval went after it, flies out to left, and now there are 2 gone for Sean Rodriguez as the curve comes way inside, and the count 1-0. Quakes and the Oaks tied at 5 here in the top of the 6th. Sean Rodriguez with 3 hits tonight. He has had 2 previous 4-hit games this year. Sean tonight 3 for 3. 2 singles, a double, 2 RBIs, and a run scored. Right-hander against right-hander. Lugo from the stretch. 1-0, fastball. Up high and away. It's 2 balls and no strikes. Outfield around towards right. Looking for Rodriguez to go the other way. 2-0. Got a fastball. Fouled it straight back. It's 2-1. There goes the runner, and the pitch down low. Arhart won't get a throw off, and Nate Sutton moves himself into scoring position with his 15th stolen base of the year. So Sutton, now the potential go-ahead run for the Quakes. And he's into scoring position as Rodriguez is in a good hitter's count, 3-1. You don't have to worry about Lugo working around Rodriguez with first base open because you have protection in the form of your other All-Star, Michael Collins, on deck. 3-1. Challenged him with a fastball and blew it past him. It's full 3-2. Quakes led 1-0. After the first, we're down 5-1 after the second. Then got 1 in the third and got a 3-run homer from Ben Johnson to tie it in the fifth. Now trying to retake the lead. 3-2. Fastball low, and that's ball 4. And Ruddy Lugo walks his second of the inning. So he walks Sutton to start the inning. Now puts Sean Rodriguez aboard with 2 away. And let's see if Michael Collins can come through. Michael tonight 0 for 2. And was hit by a pitch back in the third. For Collins, the 23rd time he's been hit by a pitch this season. And as we mentioned, the 7th time in the last 10 or 11 games. Pickoff attempt at second base, and just barely getting back in was Nate Sutton. Josh Asanovich, the shortstop, was way back into the second base bag by the time Sutton turned around and dove back in. But he got back in safely all the same. Collins from Canberra, Australia. First pitch. Fastball for a strike. It's 0-1. Good speed with Sutton at second and Rodriguez at first. Tied at 5 here in the top of the 6th. 2 on, 2 out. And Collins calls time and steps away. Outfield around towards right. 0-1. Fastball up and in. That'll even the count of the ball and a strike as Arhart made a snap throw down to first. And Rodriguez is back safely. Ruddy Lugo in his first inning of relief. Here in the top of the 6th, the 1-1. Bouncing ball, right side, backhanded by Chris Nowak, the first baseman. Throw to first is high over the glove of Ruddy Lugo. Coming in to score, Nate Sutton. And the Quakes take the lead 6-5. It was a tough play. Nowak going to his right away from the first base bag. Had to backhand it. Made the flip to Lugo at first. It was high, and Lugo could not haul it in and find first base at the same time. Going to be an error on Nowak on the throw. So Nowak charged with a 2-base throwing error. And that puts the Quakes ahead 6-5 and gives them a chance for more. As Pat Riley looks at the curveball down low, it's 1-0. So the go-ahead run without the benefit of a hit here in the 6th for the Quakes. Fastball on the outside corner there, and it's 1-1. So Sutton scores. Rodriguez goes to third. Michael Collins sitting there in scoring position at second base. Let's see if Pat Riley can come through with a big hit. 1-1. Chops it foul back to the screen. It's 1-2. Got to see Pat's father, John, before the game today. Came over and introduced himself, and I always appreciate that. Had a chance to meet the parents who are listening every night. I know it's always special for the parents, too, to come out and get to see their kids play in person. Now, over the course of 140 games, parents may only see their kids play, 5 or 10 games out of a given season. So anytime they get to see them in person, it's always special. Fastball inside. And it's even at 2-2. Pat Riley tonight, 1 for 2. Put down a sacrifice bunt in the 3rd, then singled and scored in the 5th. 2-2. Bouncing ball. This will be foul outside of first base. And we'll do it again at 2-2. Down in the clubhouse before the game, and Ben Johnson was looking at Pat Riley and said, "Hey, what did you have for lunch?" Or said, where did you go for lunch? And Pat looks at him and goes, 1 for 4. And we all just kind of cast a look at Pat, and we're like, what are you talking about? And Johnson says it again. Where'd you go for lunch? Fastball swung on and missed. And that is strike 3. And Pat Riley thought he was asking, where'd you go last night? And that's why he was saying 1 for 4, my usual. Lugo strikes out Pat Riley. That will end the 6th inning for the Quakes. But they retake the lead with a gift run here in the 6th. A couple of walks from Ruddy Lugo and the throwing error by Chris Nowak, the first baseman, give the Quakes the go-ahead run without the benefit of a hit here in the 6th. 1 run, no hits, 1 costly error, and the Quakes leave 2 men in scoring position for the 3rd time in 6th inning. Haven't capitalized a whole lot, but they've capitalized enough. To the bottom of the 6th we go. Quakes back on top of Visalia, 6-5.
Hey folks, Rob Sinclair here to tell you about the good people at Nationwide Surveys and what they can do for your business. They can handle customer surveys, employee feedback, and even online and on-site data collection. That's Nationwide Surveys, reliable feedback, fast. Call them today at 1-800-252-0640 or visit them at nationwidesurveys.com. That's 800-252-0640 or online at nationwidesurveys.com.
Faucets leaking, termites feasting, mission tackle, paints and spackle, tubs, jacuzzis, tapes and movies, everything from A to Z. Tile and lumber, tons of plumbers, elevators, coffee makers, radiators, party favors. Take a look and you'll see. Let your fingers walk into the other book, not the other book. Fences, gates, inline skates, artists, posers, florists, grocers, water coolers, bakers, jewelers, everything from A to Z. Duct tape, landscape, sit-down mowers, dentists, false teeth, uppers, lowers, wholesale, retail, bomb there, white whale. Take a look and you'll see. Let your fingers walk into the other book. Let your fingers walk into the other book, not the other book.
To place your ad at people's fingertips, call 1-800-YB-YELLOW. Yellow Book, not the other book.
The count, 2 balls and no strikes on David Cardona as we're underway here in the bottom of the 6th. Quakes leading 6-5. They've come back from a 5-1 deficit. As Cardona was late on a fastball from Micah Posey right there, and it's 2-1. Cardona, then back to the top of the order with Fernando Perez and Josh Ostanovich, 9-1-2. Due up for the Oaks. 2-1, fastball outside. It's 3 balls and a strike. There is action in the Quakes bullpen. That is the right-hander, Aaron Pullen, getting warmed up. As Posey misses high and away with ball 4 and walks the leadoff man. Second walk given up by Micah Posey tonight. And now a runner aboard for the center fielder, Fernando Perez. Fans, my name is Rob Sinclair. Thank you so much for spending a little bit of your Saturday night with us. We're a little bit late for this, but let's go ahead and step aside for station identification. Here at the top of the 9 o'clock hour, you're listening to the Quakes Radio Network.
You are listening to Rob Sinclair and Quakes Baseball right here on AM 1370 KWRM, Corona, California.
First offering, Fernando Perez, hot shot, handled by Sandoval third to his second for one, and the relay sailed over the head of Ben Johnson from Nate Sutton, but a nice job by Freddy Sandoval over there at third base, playing in on the grass, because you have to be aware of a potential bunt from Fernando Perez. Went to his left, and from his knees, got the out at second base on the fielder's choice.
Shortstop number 17, Josh Ostanovich.
However, the errant throw from Nate Sutton will move Fernando Perez into scoring position. They're at second base. So Cardona out on the fielder's choice, 5-4. That's how Perez reached first. And now he goes to second on the throwing error by Nate Sutton as it went into the seats. And that is going to be it for Micah Posey. So Posey works into the sixth, goes 5 1/3, leaves in line for the win. And the Quakes will turn it over to the bullpen as the right-hander Aaron Pullen is on in relief. Fans, we'll go ahead and step aside for 60 seconds. Come back, tell you all about Aaron Pullen and see if he can work around Fernando Perez being in scoring position with only one out here in the bottom of the sixth. Quakes up 6-5. 1 on, 1 out for the Oaks. We'll be back in a minute on the Quakes Radio Network.
You wouldn't want your favorite sports team to only play offense or only play defense. So when it comes to insurance, why settle for someone that can handle only your auto policy? Bring your home and auto insurance to Allstate now, and you can save big on both. You deserve someone that can assist you more. That's Allstate stand. Are you in good hands? Hey, sports fans, call Allstate agent Doug Moore at 909-463-6716 today. Subject to availability and qualifications, Allstate Insurance Company, Allstate Property and Casualty Insurance Company, and Allstate Indemnity Company, Northbrook, Illinois.
Tonight's game is being brought to you by SoCal Sportswear in Downey. SoCal Sportswear is the official provider for the LA Sparks and for Long Beach State as well. Your high school or college will enjoy all-star workmanship at all-star prices. Call 562-923-0909. That's 562-923-0909. SoCal Sportswear in Downey will put your name or logo on any type of hat, visor, tank, T-shirt, short, jacket, you name it. SoCal Sportswear in Downey. When you want it done right the first time, 562-923-0909.
So it is the right-hander Aaron Pullen who is on here in the bottom of the sixth. And this is a situation that AP comes into. Quakes leading 6-5, but Pullen will inherit one runner. That's Fernando Perez, the tying run out at second base. He's still the responsibility of Micah Posey. Now the first man Pullen will face is the shortstop Josh Asanovich, who is 1 for 3 with an RBI single and a run scored tonight. First pitch from Pullen, fouled right at the plate by Josh Asanovich, and the count 0-1. The vitals on Aaron Pullen, a right-hander from Midland, Texas, 6'3", 200 pounds. Signed as a free agent out of UT Arlington back in 2003. Outfield around towards right, looking for Asanovich to go the other way. As Pullen will step off. Aaron Pullen, in 6 previous outings, no wins, no losses, and a 3.38 earned run average. Had gone 4 straight outings without allowing a run before he was roughed up for 3 runs in 2/3 of an inning last night. 0-1, fastball outside. It's a ball and a strike. Pullen has worked 8 innings this year for the Quakes, given up 3 runs on 6 hits, 5 strikeouts, and only 1 walk. 1-1. High and deep out towards left field. Oh, this has trouble written all over it. Riley back to the warning track. It's gone. And the Oaks back on top at 7-6. Pullen gave up 2 homers in 2/3 of an inning last night. And now loses the lead here in the bottom of the 6th on a 2-run shot by Asanovich. His 4th of the year. Fastball down the way to Evan Longoria. And the count is 1-0. One downstairs as well, 2 balls and no strikes. Evan Longoria was one of the ones who hit a home run against Aaron Pullen last night. Tonight he is 2 for 2 and has been hit by a pitch as the pitching coach Eric Bennett is going out for a talk with Aaron Pullen. Fans, want to remind you that Quakes Baseball is brought to you in part by Esther Tacos in Upland. Serving authentic Mexican food 7 days a week. Esther's features tacos, burritos, quesadillas, and fajitas. Give them a call at 946-8111 for catering information. And visit Esther Tacos on the corner of Foothill and Grove in the Red Hill Shopping Center there in Upland. And enter to win free Quakes tickets. Evan Longoria fouls that one back. And the count 2-1 on the 3rd overall pick in this past June's draft. Again, his professional career in Hudson Valley before getting called up here to Visalia. This one fouled back by Longoria over our heads and out of play. And it is 2-2. And of course, Longoria, we were talking about this last night, very familiar to a lot of our listeners because he played his college ball at Long Beach State. And KWRM, in addition to being the Quakes flagship, also the Long Beach State flagship. Low, and it's on full 3-2. It's our good friend Rob Bushka, the voice of the Long Beach State Dirtbags. And now also doing the games for the Long Beach Armada and the Golden Baseball League. 3-2 in the air, center field. Hit pretty well. Back on it, Sean Rodriguez still going back, and he'll make the catch in front of the wall. Not an easy play for Sean Rodriguez, who is playing center field for the first time in a year for the Quakes, and this is the first time that he's really been tested in this ball game, and made a nice catch going back onto the warning track there in center field. So Longoria hit the ball hard, but flies out to deep center. That's the first out here in the bottom of the sixth. Quakes down 7-6. And Chris Nowak looks at a fastball low for ball one. Nowak hit into a double play his last time up. He has also walked and picked up an RBI and a ground out. This one down low. It's 2 balls and no strikes. Outfield around towards right. 2-0. Laid on a fastball. It's 2-1. Poland works exclusively from the stretch. Opponent's hitting only 188 against him. Fastball outside there, and now 3-1. But all the same, for Aaron Pullen, that home run hit by Asanovich, already the 4th he has given up in just 8 1/3 innings. There's a line drive caught by a leaping Nate Sutton at second base. And that will end the inning here in the bottom of the 6th. Nowak lines out, and that does it for Visalia. But the Oaks retake the lead. Quakes just clawed back ahead 6-5 in the top of this inning. And now Visalia with a 2-run homer by Josh Asanovich back on top by a score of 7-6. 2 runs on a hit, 1 Quakes error, no runners left. We go to the 7th, and the Quakes trailing the Oaks 7-6.
You wouldn't want your favorite sports team to only play offense or only play defense. So when it comes to insurance, why settle for someone that can handle only your auto policy? Bring your home and auto insurance to Allstate now, and you can save big on both. You deserve someone that can assist you more. That's Allstate stand. Are you in good hands? Hey, sports fans, call Allstate agent Harvey Poole at 909-989-0733 today. Subject to availability and qualifications, Allstate Insurance Company, Allstate Property and Casualty Insurance Company, and Allstate Indemnity Company, Northbrook, Illinois.
These days, getting the most from your dollar is more important than ever. That's why when it comes to home inspections, smart buyers call on First Watch Home Inspections. You'll find their commitment to your satisfaction makes them the right choice for all your inspection needs. Whether it's for your home or apartment, give them a call at 909-873-1196. That's First Watch Home Inspections, a proud member of the BBB and proud Quakes sponsor. They never stop working for you.
Friends and family visiting you this summer? Don't worry. Add a room instantly by calling your friends at the Red Roof Inn. Red Roof Inns offer quality rooms, friendly service, great rates, and kids stay free. Plus, as a ready card for third member, you'll earn points towards free room nights. With 360 Red Roof Inns nationwide, you'll find locations everywhere, including Ontario, San Dimas, and Victorville. Visit us today at redroof.com or dial 800-RED-ROOF.
It's the top of the 7th here in Visalia, and a new pitcher into the game for the Oaks. The left-hander Tony Perez is on to face the 6, 7, and 8 trio of Ben Johnson, Ryan Leahy, and Baltazar Lopez for Rancho Cucamonga. Line score is almost identical. The Quakes 6 runs, 11 hits, 3 errors. Visalia 1 more run, same amount of hits, and 1 less error, so 7, 11, and 2. Across the line for Visalia as Ben Johnson takes a fastball down low, and it's 1-0. BJ 1 for 3 with a 3-run homer back in the 5th. That tied this ball game up at 5 as the Quakes came all the way back from a 5-1 deficit. So the strike here is even a 1-1. Johnson batting right-handed for the 3rd time tonight. His previous 2 right-handed at-bats resulted in pop-ups. 1-1 on the outside corner. It's 1-2. Close the book on Ruddy Lugo. He goes 1 inning, gives up an unearned run. No hits, 2 walks, and a strikeout for Lugo. Fastball down low there. It's 2-2. Let's tell you about Tony Perez, native of Chula Vista, California, 5'9", 165-pound left-hander. Signed as a free agent back in 2003. Two on the ground, sharply hit and past Josh Asanovich. That's through into left field. Ben Johnson has himself a 2-hit night as he leads off the 7th inning with a base hit to left. And this is now 6 times in the 7 innings that the Quakes have gotten the leadoff man on. And in the previous 5 times the Quakes have gotten the leadoff man on in an inning, he has come home to score 4 of those times. In the 1st, the 3rd, the 5th, and the 6th. And we'll see what they ask Ryan Leahy to do here. Johnson leading away from first. Leahy not showing bunt. Lets the fastball go by outside from Perez. It's 1-0. Tony Perez on the year has appeared in 20 ball games for Visalia. Has a record of 1-0, 1 save, and a .586 earned run average. 1-0, fastball upstairs. And it is 2 balls and no strikes. Perez has worked 35 innings, or 35 and a third, I should say. He's given up 23 earned runs and 39 hits. Fastball strike. Right at the knees on Rhino. It's 2-1. Tony Perez, not a hard thrower. 20 strikeouts in 35 and a third. With 12 walks, so not even a 2-to-1 ratio of strikeouts to walks. An opponent's hitting .279 against him. He's back with another fastball strike there on Leahy. And it's even up at 2-2. Quakes down 7-6 here in the top of the 7th. Johnson aboard at first. Ryan Leahy 1 for 3 tonight. Singled in the 2nd, since then has grounded out and popped up. 2-2. Line drive just out of the reach of a leaping Pat Cottrell. That's through into center field. Wide turnaround second by Johnson, and now bobbled by Perez out there in center field, and both runners are going to move up. Everybody's safe. That ball flopping around on the infield like a dead fish. Finally, Tony Perez, the pitcher, picks it up off the pitcher's mound. But that'll be a base hit and a fielding error for Fernando Perez. And the Quakes have runners at 2nd and 3rd with nobody out here in the top of the 7th.
Family hasn't eaten yet. What a great deal. Maybe treat your aisle, your row. So pizza, $5 large pizzas in the concession stand.
So Leahy with a knock. That's what moved Johnson to 2nd. And then the bobble by Fernando Perez out there in center field moves Ben Johnson to 3rd and Ryan Leahy to 2nd. So both teams have committed 3 errors now. It's not been the most aesthetically pleasing game to sit and watch, but as the Quakes have the tying run 90 feet away and the go-ahead run in scoring position, couldn't ask for much more from this ball club on the road. Let's see if Lopez can come through. Left-hander against left-hander, checked his swing on a slider down and away from Tony Perez. It's 1-0. Lopez is 0 for 3. He has struck out twice and grounded out. He's trying to match his season high with a 6-game hitting streak, but he needs a base hit here. 1-0. Fastball down and away. 2 balls and no strikes. Baltazar Lopez this season hitting .271. 2 homers, 16 RBIs. 2-0. Sharply hit and past the diving Evan Longoria. That's fair down the left field line. Johnson is home. Here comes Ryan Leahy. He will score. Throw is way offline, and Lopez slides into 2nd. And the Quakes back on top. They lead it now 8-7. So Lopez comes through with a 2-run single down the left field line. and then goes to second base on the throw. Lope gets RBIs 17 and 18 on the year. And the Quakes have seesawed back in front. Well, let's see what Nate Sutton can do. He'll show bunt. Gets brushed back with some chin music from Tony Perez, and the count 1-0. There is still no one out here in the top of the seventh. And Lopez in scoring position. Corners drawn in. Chris Nowak a third of the way down the line and getting even closer. As Sutton showed bunt, let it go by, and takes a strike. Count even now, a 1-1 on Nate. Well, early on, it looked like Visalia was going to run away with this one. They were up 5-1 after the second. Quakes kept chipping away. Sutton showing bunt again, lets it go by. It's upstairs, 2-1. Quakes eventually tied it on Ben Johnson's 3-run homer in the fifth. Scored a run in the sixth to take the lead. Gave the lead away with 2 in the bottom of the sixth for Visalia. And now Quakes have come back with 2 here in the seventh. They go up 8-7. Sutton showed bunt, let that one go by, and that's a called strike. We're even now at 2-2. And the bunt more than likely off for Nate Sutton. Still Lopez at second and nobody out. And Nate Sutton's had a good night at the plate. 2 singles, a walk, a stolen base, and a run scored. 2-2. Hits this one on the ground to the right side. This will get the job done. Pat Cottrell, the second baseman, fields it and throws out Nate Sutton. But Sutton does the job. Couldn't advance Baltazar Lopez with a sacrifice bunt, so he advances him with a ground out to second. And now Lopez, an insurance run, only 90 feet away, with Cody Fuller coming to the plate. Quakes with 8 runs on 14 hits tonight. See if Fuller can make it 9 on 15. Infield drawn in. Fuller 1 for 4. On a fastball for a strike over the letters. It's 0-1. Lopez, not the best base runner at third, not the fastest. So the fly ball would have to be more than medium deep to the outfield. And Fuller's going to come through with a sacrifice fly here. As Perez steps off. Of course, if you get something on the ground, better hit it hard and hope you don't hit it right at somebody. Because Lopez more than likely is coming home on contact. This one down and in, and this one hit Cody Fuller. Saw it bounce away from the catcher, Josh Arhart, but it got a piece of Cody Fuller before it got to Arhart. And now the Quakes have runners on the corners with only 1 out. Fans, want to remind you that Quakes Baseball is brought to you in part by our good friends at Bobby Baja's in Rancho Cucamonga, offering the very best tri-tip California barbecue and Baja street food in the Inland Empire. Let Bobby Baja's cater to your family just like they cater to the Quakes press box. Bobby Baja's on the corner of Foothill and Vineyard in Rancho Cucamonga. Or give them a call at 989-9925. The pitching coach, Marty Demerit, is coming out for a talk with Tony Perez. Fans, how about some big league scores? Parent Club holds on for a win over Oakland. The final score, Angels 6 and the A's 4. As rookie sensation Jared Weaver improves to 6-0. He's a former Quake. So's Francisco Rodriguez, who nailed it down for his 20th save. Rodriguez getting the 4-out save. How about this line for Jared Weaver? 7 innings, no runs, 2 hits, 2 walks, 5 strikeouts. Pretty darn good for Jared Weaver. He goes 6 for 6 in terms of decisions this year. He is 6-0. Sean Figgins had 4 hits. Meiser Isturis had 3 hits plus a couple of RBIs. And that included a home run. And Juan Rivera also homered for the Halos. And they're only 3 games under 500 all of a sudden. Conference is over. Freddy Sandoval in from the right side. And put a fastball outside, and it's 1-0. Take a look at the standings. Los Angeles only 3 games back of Oakland now. Now, we've still got half the year to go. That's plenty of time. 1-0, the fastball strike to Freddy Sandoval, and it's 1-1. Quakes up 8-7 here in the top of the 7th. They've got Lopez at third, Fuller at first, men on the corners, and only 1 out. As Visalia moves the infield back and a double play depth. Fastball down low there. It's 2-1. Longoria playing maybe a step behind the bag at third. And you have Asanovich and Cottrell up the middle back and double play depth. 2-1. Ground ball right to Asanovich at short. To second for 1, and the relay gets Freddy Sandoval by about 5 steps. So it wasn't the worst thing in the world when Perez hit Cody Fuller. That put the
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's
double play into effect, and Freddy Sandoval hits into one. A 6-4-3 double play to end the 7th inning here for the Quakes. It goes Asanovich to Cottrell to Nowak, 6-4-3. And that does it for the Quakes. But Rancho Cucamonga retakes the lead. They get 2 here in the 7th on the 2-run single by Baltazar Lopez inside the third base line. And that puts the Quakes back on top by a run. 2 runs, 3 hits, 1 Visalia error, and 1 runner is left aboard. Fans, you know what time it is. Get on up and stretch them out. To the bottom of the 7th we go. Quakes back on top. It's 8-7.
Hey fans, are you looking for the ultimate in custom home theater? There's one company in town that features everything, from the outrageous to the affordable, in audio-video equipment. It's Custom Home Technologies, your home theater experts. We feature the latest in multi-room systems, including whole house audio-video, home theater systems, surround sound, and more. Find out more by calling 909-292-3611 or log on to hometheaterbyhenry.com. That's Custom Home Technologies. We'll meet or beat any price.
Galliano Winery, located at 1431 Wineville Road in Mariloma, California. In business since 1927, the Galliano family's roots run deep in Cucamonga Valley's winemaking history, offering a unique array of 25 varieties, including award-winning wines as well as custom labels. The Galliano tradition continues to grow in the Inland Empire. Try the latest award-winning wines in a relaxed country atmosphere of the tasting room. Enjoy a tour of our landmark complex or relax in the beautiful picnic grounds. To reach Galliano Winery, call 909-685-5376. That's 909-685-5376. Or stop by Monday through Saturday, 9 a.m. to 6 p.m., and Sunday, 10:30 a.m. to 5 p.m.
Josh Arhart, the catcher, will lead it off for Visalia here in the bottom of the 7th. He's in from the right side. And the first offering from Aaron Pullen is a fastball for a strike. It's 0-1. Rancho Cucamonga leading by a run here in the bottom of the 7th. 8-7 the score in what has been a back-and-forth ball game all night long. Fastball low there from Aaron Pullen. And it's even at 1-1. Arhart, then Sean Cumberland and Joey Ryman, 5, 6, and 7 for Visalia here in the bottom of the 7th. 1-1. Fastball inside corner. And it is 1-2. There is action in the Quakes bullpen. That's the left-hander Brad Beck getting warmed up. One, two. This one down in the dirt. It's 2 balls and 2 strikes. Not sure when they would bring Beck in. Cumberland is a left-handed hitter waiting on deck, and they may bring Beck in to face him. Other than that, it's 3 straight right-handed hitters. This one swinging a drive out towards left, and Arhart has just homered and tied it up.
Fans, that was a classic starter round trip home run. Classic starter, the official bus company of the Visalia Oaks.
And that's going to do it for Aaron Pullen. Aaron Pullen's had a rough go of it here in Visalia after pitching so well in his previous 4 outings. came in yesterday, gave up 2 home runs in 2/3 of an inning. Here tonight, gives up 2 home runs and loses a couple of leads. Quakes are up 6-5, and Pullen gave up a 2-run homer to Asanovich in the 6th. That made it 7-6. Now the Quakes were up 8-7, and Arhart ties it up with a solo home run to left and knocks Aaron Pullen from the game for Josh Arhart, his 9th home run of the year and his 37th RBI. So Brad Beck is into the game. We'll go ahead and step aside for 60 seconds. Pitching change here in Visalia. Aaron Pullen is out. Brad Beck is in. We'll tell you all about him when we come back. We're all tied up at 8 in the bottom of the 7th. You're listening to the Quakes Radio Network.
We at KWRM 1370 know that you have a choice when it comes to sports radio, and we also know that you're in the right place. By airing the local games that matter most to you, KWRM is your Orange County and Inland Empire sports leader. Whether it's professional baseball, college basketball, or high school football, no one delivers the best in exciting local play-by-play like KWRM. Check out our new website at KWRM1370am.com. That's KWRM1370am.com, and thanks for being a part of our All-Star lineup.
You wouldn't want your favorite sports team to only play offense or only play defense. So when it comes to insurance, why settle for someone that can handle only your auto policy? Bring your home and auto insurance to Allstate now, and you can save big on both. You deserve someone that can assist you more. That's Allstate stand. Are you in good hands? Hey, sports fans, call Allstate agent Diane Combs at 909-986-1257 today. Subject to availability and qualifications, Allstate Insurance Company, Allstate Property and Casualty Insurance Company, and Allstate Indemnity Company, Northbrook, Illinois.
Sean Cumberland in from the left side. Looked at a slider from Brad Beck. So he called strike 1. So we are tied here in the 7th. Quakes 8 and the Oaks 8. Brad Beck on for his first appearance. This one down low, and it's 1-1. The Vitals on Beck, a lefty from Arlington, Virginia, 5'11", 185 pounds. Beck only 21 years old. Gets Cumberland waving at a slider right there, and it's 1-2. Beck signed as a free agent back in 2004. Split last year. Spent most of the time last year with the Arizona Summer League Angels. Also had a brief stint in AAA. There's a slider swung on and missed by Sean Cumberland. And that is strike 3.
Number 19, Joey Ryman.
So Brad Beck strikes out the first batter he faces. Cumberland gone. And that's the first out here in the bottom of the 7th. As Joey Ryman is in from the right side. And takes one down and in for ball 1. Beck has yet to allow a run in 4 outings this year for the Quakes. Has given up just 3 hits in 5 1/3. 1-0. Foul back against the screen. It's 1-1. Beck with 5 strikeouts, no walks in 5 1/3. Opponents hitting just 158 against him. Ryman digs in from the right side, 2 for 3, with a run scored back in the 2nd. 1-1, high fastball, swung on and missed. It's 1-2. Quakes got 1 in the 1st, 1 in the 3rd, 3 in the 5th, 1 in the 6th, and 2 in the 7th. Visalia 5 in the 2nd, 2 in the 6th, and 1 here in the 7th. 1-2, change up outside. And it's even to 2 balls and 2 strikes. Now field around towards right. 2-2, fastball down and in, and it's gone full now, 3-2. Joey Ryman hitting .313, a homer and 26 RBIs. Calls time and steps out. Ryman, a catcher by trade from Phoenix, Arizona, picked up by Tampa Bay in the Rule 5 draft back in December of last year from the Toronto Blue Jays organization. This one fouled back off the netting, and we'll do it again at 3-2. There's the 3-2 again from Beck, down and in, and that's ball 4. First walk that Brad Beck has given up in a Quakes uniform. That puts the go-ahead run on base for the second baseman, Pat Cottrell.
Second baseman, number 5, Pat Cottrell.
Cottrell's been aboard twice. Reached on an infield single in the second and was hit by a pitch in the third. He's also picked up an RBI and has scored a run. As Beck will work from the stretch here. Looking right at Joey Ryman, makes a sneaky toss over to first, and Ryman back standing up. Got some more big league scores. Again, the parent club won 6-4, and they're only 3 games out of first. Fastball high and away, and it's 1-0. Remember when they got off to that lousy start, and everybody's saying, oh, what's wrong with the Angels? Is this the end of the Angels? Apparently not. You're never going to argue if you're only 3 under 500 and 3 games out of first going into the All-Star break. Popped up into the seats off to our right. A nice catch on the carom by one of the fans off to our right. The count even a 1-1. Again, Jared Weaver gets the win. K-Rod gets the save. And home runs for the Halos from Juan Rivera and Meister Isturis. Los Angeles beats Oakland 6-4. 1-1. Swung on and missed by Pat Cottrell. It's 1-2. Other American League Finals. Minnesota shuts out Texas 4-0. Francisco Liriano, who everybody is claiming is the biggest snub from the All-Star team, improves to 10-1. In the air, right center field, hit pretty well by Cottrell, but ranging over to make the catch is Cody Fuller out there in right center. Cottrell flies out to right. And there are 2 gone as Ryman stays put at first. So Liriano gets the win. Torrey Hunter hit his 14th home run of the year for Minnesota as they blank the Rangers 4-0 in Arlington. New York Yankees defeated Tampa Bay 5-1. Ching-Meng Wang gets his 9th win of the year as he outduels Scott Kazmir, who falls to 10-6. First offering to David Cardona, the number 9 hitter, swing and a miss on a high fastball. It's 0-1. The Yankees 5, Tampa Bay 1 over in Florida tonight. Our score here in the bottom of the 7th, Quakes 8 and the Oaks 8. 1 on with 2 out for Visalia. Cardona with an RBI double, a walk and a run scored, and 3 trips tonight. Toronto, after getting blasted in the media by their general manager, J.P. Ricciardi, comes back to defeat Kansas City 7-5 tonight. Slow roller foul up the first base side, and the count 0-2 on Cardona. That snaps the 4-game winning streak that Kansas City had put together. Brian Talent, former Indian, gets the win for Toronto. He's now 2-0. B.J. Ryan, his 24th save. Toronto got a home run from Shea Hillenbrand, his 12th. Kansas City, a home run from Angel Baroa, his 5th, as Toronto wins in Kansas City 7-5 tonight. As Beck steps off, now right back on the rubber. There's the 0-2. Fastball upstairs. It's 1-2. Baltimore defeated Cleveland 7-4 at Jacobs Field. Eric Bedard wins his 5th straight start. He's now 10-6, and Jeremy Sowers, former Kinston Indian, takes the loss. He's 1-2. Inside out swing. This one is poked into right field. A 2-out single for David Cardona. As Beck tried to work the back door on him, and Cardona just stuck the head of the bat out there and rounded it in between Sutton and Johnson for his second hit of the night. So Cardona singles, Ryman goes to second. And the go-ahead run in scoring position for the leadoff man, Fernando Perez. Perez in from the right side. A single, a run scored, and an RBI in 4 trips tonight. Nice slider from Brad Beck. That's a called strike one. Melvin Mora hit his 11th home run of the year for Baltimore in that 7-4 win over Cleveland today. But former Baylor Bear Kelly Shoppick with a home run for the Tribe. Had a boy Shop. Tried to check his swing, did Fernando Perez, but he went around, says Mike Lusky, the plate umpire. And now the count 0-2. These two teams have combined for 16 runs and 26 hits tonight, not to mention 6 errors. Oh, 2 on the ground. Roll to the second baseman, Nate Sutton. Picks, throws, got him. Score that one 4-3, and Brad Beck gets out of the inning unharmed despite a walk and a single. But Visalia ties the game here in the bottom of the 7th as they play long ball at the expense of Aaron Pullen for the second straight night. As Josh Arhart ties it here in the bottom of the 7th with a solo home run out to left field, his 9th of the year. 1 run, 2 hits, no errors, and 2 are left. We're through 7 complete. They could have been running laps all this time. We go to the 8th, tied at 8-all.
Great moments in Laughlin history. Jeff from Barstow tries out his new camera phone.
Hey, Jeff sending pictures from Laughlin.
Looks like you rented a jet ski.
Cool. Now he's floating by a pontoon boat.
Are there girls on there?
Yeah, those are girls.
Are they hot?
Yeah, and they're really tan. I think he's in a casino now.
Are the girls with him?
They're blowing on his dice. Nice, he won.
Good. He owes me money.
They're in a nightclub now.
Whoa.
Knee-deep in females.
That never happens when we're with them.
Hello?
Hey, man, you guys should come down here. Hey, baby.
Jeff says hello.
Uh-huh.
I hate Jeff.
Laughlin, Nevada. Founded on fun.
I don't want to know what that is.
For information, call 1-800-4-LAUGHLIN or go to visitlaughlin.com.
Fans, for all your real estate needs, call Century 21 Excellence of Rancho Cucamonga at 909-373-1768. Whether you're buying, selling, or refinancing, call on the name you can trust. Century 21 Excellence of Rancho Cucamonga, partners in our community. With multiple offices to serve the Los Angeles, San Bernardino, Riverside, and Orange County areas, they can help you whether you're buying, selling, or refinancing. That's Century 21 Excellence of Rancho Cucamonga, partners in our community. Call them at 909-373-1768. Again, 909-373-1768.
Top of the 8th, heart of the order for the Quakes, starting with Sean Rodriguez, the center fielder. He's in against the new right-hander, Brett Wayne. First pitch, swing and a miss. It's 0-1. Rodriguez, Collins, and Riley, 3, 4, and 5 for the Quakes here in the top of the 8th. Rancho Cucamonga all tied up with Visalia, 8 runs apiece. Right-hander against right-hander, the 0-1 from Wayne. Fastball taken for a strike this time. It's 0-2. Rodriguez has had a big night. 3 hits, a walk, a double, a run scored, and 2 RBIs. 0-2. Fastball called, strike 3. And down looking goes Sean Rodriguez. Wayne's first strikeout comes on 3 pitches here in the top of the 8th. Let's tell you about Brett Wayne, a Rule 5 selection from the Los Angeles Dodgers organization back in 2004. Wayne, a right-hander from Simi Valley, 6 feet tall, 180 pounds. He is 25 years old and spent last season with Visalia as well. There's Michael Collins. He's in from the right side. Has reached twice. Once when he was hit by a pitch, the other time on an error, although that may be changed to a infield single after the game. Collins takes a strike, and it's 0-1. Collins hitting 300. 6 homers, 54 RBIs. Here's a hot shot pass to diving Evan Longoria and fair into left field. Extra bases for Michael Collins. He'll stroll into second with a stand-up double. And the Quakes with a go-ahead run in scoring position here in the top of the 8th. That is now 15 hits for the Quakes in this one. As they are closing in on their season high in terms of hits in a game. I'll check what exactly that season high is. Those hits in a game, 19. So the Quakes 4 hits away from tying their season high. As Pat Riley goes after the first pitch he sees and chops a curveball foul up the first base line. And the count 0-1. Brett Wayne on the season for Visalia has a record of 4-1 with 5 saves and a 3.74 earned run average. And that is in 26 previous relief outings. Wayne steps off and now right back on. Right-handed pitcher, left-handed batter. Riley singled and scored back in the 5th. 0-1. In on the hands and a little pop-up down the first base line. Foul ground. Chris Nowak will drop the ball in foul ground. Nowak had that one in his glove and dropped it. And that's got to be an error, and it is on Nowak. So the Quakes catch a break. There should be a runner at second with 2 away. Instead, Collins still at second, and there's only 1 out. And we'll see if Pat Riley can capitalize on his second chance now. Pat Riley, with that base hit back in the 5th, extended his hitting streak to 7 games. A knock here could very well tie it up. Outfield way around towards right. They are banking on Riley to pull this ball. 0-2 way outside. And it's 1-2. I mean, Sean Cumberland is maybe 100 feet from the line out there in right field. Perez is basically playing right center, and Cardona is basically in left center. 1-2. Chopper on the infield, going to be a tough play. Charging in Longoria, throw to first, just barely in time to get Pat Riley. Collins does move up 90 feet. He's at third base now. But Riley retired 5-3 on the ground out, and there are 2 gone. Go ahead run, 90 feet away for the Quakes.
Number 22, Ben Johnson.
Both clubs with 8 runs. Quakes out hitting the Oaks 15-12. Oaks have committed 1 more error. It's 4-3 in that column. Well, let's see what Ben Johnson can do. Had a huge 3-run homer back in the 5th. Then singled and scored his last time up in the 7th. In from the left side. Had a fastball he liked and fouled it straight back. It's 0-1. And now the catcher, Josh Arhart, wants to go out for a talk with Brett Wayne. Some more numbers on Wayne. He's worked 43 1/3 innings this year, 45 strikeouts, and only 18 walks, so better than a 2-to-1 ratio of strikeouts to walks. And opponents hitting just .209 against Wayne. He has thrown 4 wild pitches this year, but again, foul ground is at a premium here at Recreation Park. Fastball outside. And it's even 1-1. Ben Johnson hitting .255 this season. 9 homers. Excuse me, down 10 homers. Counting that 3-run shot back in the 5th, and 37 runs batted in. 1-1. Fouled back. It's 1-2 now. Quakes have led 3 separate times in this ball game. Visalia has led twice. Johnson calls time, and it's Granted by Mike Lusky, the plate umpire. Crowd tonight, 919. A little bit bigger than last night. Probably accurate. Accurate-ish. 1-2. Curveball called, strike 3 on the outside corner, and Wayne, despite giving up the double to Collins, strands him at third base, strikes out a pair here in the 8th. And the Quakes unable to capitalize as they leave another runner in scoring position. Quakes in the 8th, no runs on a hit, one Visalia error, and one runner left. Quakes have left 9 men in scoring position in the first 8 innings. As we go to the bottom of the 8th, we're still tied. Visalia 8 and the Quakes 8.
Hey fans, Rob Sinclair here reminding you that any night is a great night to enjoy Quakes baseball. Our Monday Madness promotion gets you 2 tickets, 2 hot dogs, 2 sodas, and 2 popcorns for just $12. Come out for Weenie Wednesdays and enjoy delicious Farmer John hot dogs for just $1. And every Thursday, quench your thirst with $1 beers and sodas on Dave & Buster's Thirsty Thursdays. To order Quakes tickets in person, stop by the Epicenter from 10 to 5 Monday through Friday and 10 to 2 on Saturday. You can also order by phone by calling 909-481-5252 or buy tickets online at rcquakes.com.
Are you not finding what you want as you search for furniture? Search no more. Stop by Route 66 Memories and Rustic Furniture. We offer a unique selection of rustic furniture. Route 66 memorabilia, tiki bars, bamboo gazebos and palapas, and tiki poles. You'll also find custom-made sheet metal dinosaurs and other animals, pottery, patio furniture, and fountains too. Stop by 10150 Foothill Boulevard in Rancho, Cucamonga. Route 66 Memories and Rustic Furniture. Something for everyone. Get your kicks on Route 66.
You know, the goal of baseball is to get home quickly. The last thing you want to see is some player lollygagging around third when there's going to be a close play at the plate. Well, Farmer John feels the same way about ham, bacon, sausage, and hot dogs. You know, all Farmer John products are made fresh right here in the Southland. That way, they get to your home as quickly as possible. And it's a short slide into the plate. That's your plate at home. No home plate. Get fresh. Get Farmer John.
Sonovich looks at a fastball strike from Brad Beck. As we're underway here in the 8th. Now Beck goes off speed, misses outside, and it's even at 1-1. Sonovich, Longoria, and Nowak, 2, 3, and 4 for the Oaks here in the bottom of the 8th. We are tied up 8 runs apiece. Sonovich showed bunt there, bunted a foul back to the screen, and it is 1-2. Sonovich with a big night tonight for the Oaks. 2 hits and 3 RBIs, including a 2-run homer back in the 6th. Left-handed pitcher, right-handed batter. Sonovich hitting .275 this year. 4 homers and 34 RBIs. The 1-2 in on the hands and looped foul over the screen and into the bleachers down the first base side. And the count stays at 1-2. 2 other finals from the American League, as all the games in the big leagues have gone final now. Boston defeats the White Sox 9-6. David Ortiz with his 31st home run of the year for the Red Sox in that one. Fastball inside is 2-2. Josh Beckett got the win. He's now 11-4. Jonathan Papelbon with his 26th save of the year for Boston. 2-2. High fastball. Fouled back. We'll do it again. Again, Ortiz homers for the 31st time. Jim Thome trying to keep pace. Homers for the 30th time. And Jermaine Dye hit a couple of home runs for Chicago. He now has 24, but Boston able to win on the road tonight in Chicago, 9-6 the final. 2-2 from Brad Beck. Fastball just missed inside. It's gone full on Asanovich, 3-2. Outfield a little bit around towards right, looking for Asanovich to go the other way. 3-2, high and deep and well fouled down the left field side. We'll do it again. The other final from the American League, Detroit stays hot. They double up Seattle 2-1. Raul Ibanez was his 20th home run of the year in defeat for the Mariners tonight. Detroit got a run in the second, one more in the third, and held on from there. No scoring after the third inning in that ball game over in Seattle. Wisconsin's own Jared Washburn, former Angel, takes the loss for Seattle. He falls to 4-9. 3-2 again from Beck. Fouled against the screen once more by Asanovich. So Detroit, a 2-1 winner in Seattle tonight. National League, St. Louis with a run in the 10th. Defeats Houston 7-6. Behind another home run by Albert Pujols. He has 29. 3-2. Slider down away. That's ball 4. And Brad Beck walks the leadoff man here in the bottom of the 8th. Second walk allowed by Brad Beck. Michael Collins out for a talk with him as Evan Longoria will stand in. So St. Louis a winner in 10 over Houston in Texas tonight. Jason Isringhausen with the win in relief, and Roy Oswald took the loss. Called it 6-6. Is that right? Oh, Oswald pitched in relief. Oswald pitched an inning in relief tonight for Houston. Toss over to first. And Asanovich dives back in. Roger Clemens turned in a quality start. 85 pitches, went 6 innings, gave up 4 runs, 2 of them earned, and gets a no decision. Now another toss over to first, and again Asanovich is back. Scott Spezio also homered in that game for St. Louis. Craig Biggio went yard for the 8th time for the Stros. There's Beck's first offer to Longoria. It was show and bunt, and the ball was dropped by Michael Collins, but staying put at first base with Asanovich, and the count is 1-0. And I've got to imagine that that's a bluff from Longoria all the way. I mean, I can't imagine. I mean, if you're grooming a guy to eventually be a star in the major leagues, that's why you draft him 3rd overall. I would be amazed if he actually puts down a bunt here. He's the 3rd overall pick. Toss over to first, and Asanovich dives back in. I mean, 3rd overall picks don't bunt. They don't, you know. And Freddy Sandoval in a little bit at 3rd, but still playing behind the bag. Longoria with 2 hits, including a double. He's also been hit by a pitch tonight. Show and bunt again. He got it down up the first base side, except that will go foul. Hit a little dead spot of grass on the first base side. Kicked off of it and went outside the chalk. It's 1-1. Wow, I am dumbfounded right now by the fact that they're having Evan Longoria bunt in this situation. I mean, and now he's talking with Joe Zeckley, the Visalia manager. But, I mean, wow. I mean, this is a guy who has 2 hits already tonight, homered last night, is hitting .333 in his first week of play. And like I said, it's the 3rd overall pick. I don't see how this benefits the development of Evan Longoria. I mean, project ahead, you know, a couple of years to when Longoria is in the big leagues. Is Joe Madden, the manager in Tampa Bay, going to ask him to bunt in this type of situation if he's hitting 3rd? I don't know. But Joe Zeckley's asking him to do it, and he gets the job done as Brad Beck takes the out at first. So he sacrificed bunt for Evan Longoria. Score that one 1-3. Now we'll see if it pays off. I mean, I'm not discounting the strategy at all by Joe Zeckley. I'm discounting the fact that he would have Longoria be the guy to do it. That's what strikes me as curious. But, no, Joe Zeckley knows more about it than I do, so Longoria gets the job done, and that's going to be all for Brad Beck. As with a couple of right-handers due up, Bobby Mitchell wants a right-handed pitcher, and will go to the bullpen. So a pitching change here in the bottom of the 8th. Quakes and the Oaks tied at 8. We'll go ahead and step aside for 60 seconds, see who this is, and see if we can get the Quakes out of the jam with the lead intact. This is Kevin Lynch, the side armor, coming in for the Quakes. We'll be back in 1 minute. Tie ball game in the bottom of the 8th. You're listening to the Quakes Radio Network.
Fans, for all your real estate needs, call Century 21 Excellence of Rancho Cucamonga at 909-373-1768.
Whether you're buying, selling, or refinancing, call on the name you can trust. Century 21 Excellence of Rancho Cucamonga, partners in our community. With multiple offices to serve the Los Angeles, San Bernardino, Riverside, and Orange County areas, they can help you whether you're buying, selling, or refinancing. That's Century 21 Excellence of Rancho Cucamonga, partners in our community. Call them at 909-373-1768. Again, 909-373-1768.
Tonight's game is being brought to you by SoCal Sportswear in Downey. SoCal Sportswear is the official provider for the L.A. Sparks and for Long Beach State as well. Your high school or college will enjoy all-star workmanship at all-star prices. Call 562-923-0909. That's 562-923-0909. SoCal Sportswear in Downey will put your name or logo on any type of hat, visor, tank, T-shirt, short, jacket, you name it. SoCal Sportswear in Downey. When you want it done right the first time, 562-923-0909.
Kevin Lynch to the new pitcher. Fans, we're past the top of the 10 o'clock hour. Let's step aside for station identification. You're listening to the Quakes Radio Network.
You're listening to Rob Sinclair and Quakes Baseball right here on AM 1370 KWRM, Corona, California.
First offering to Chris Nowak is pop foul back off to our right. That's out of play. And the count 0-1. Big situation here in the bottom of the 8th as Lynch comes into the game. Quakes and Visalia tied at 8. The tying run is at second base in scoring position for the Oaks in the person of Josh Asanovich. 1 out, and the first man Lynch faces is the cleanup man, Chris Nowak, who has 64 RBIs this season, second most on the club. And Lynch misses down and in. It's a ball and a strike. Kevin Lynch from Fort Pierce, Florida, 6'2", 200-pound right-hander. Side armor was taken in the 26th round out of Florida State back in 2005. Look back to second. Now a fastball down and away, and in 2-1. Lynch has been outstanding this year for the Quakes. 2 wins, 2 losses, 1 save, and a 1.60 earned run average. That is in 33 previous relief outings. Tops on the club. 2-1. Slider outside. 3 balls and a strike. With Josh Arhart waiting on deck. Kevin Lynch has given up just 7 earned runs and 39 1/3 this year. 3-1. In the air, popped up. First base side, foul ground. Johnson over to give it a look, and he'll make the catch in foul ground. And holding at second is Josh Asanovich. Nice play by Ben Johnson over there at first base. Not an easy angle to try to make that play on. But he got the job done, and that's a big second out. Now still got to get past Arhart, however. Lynch this season, 41 strikeouts and 39 1/3. Only 17 walks. An opponent sitting a meager 200 against him. Arhart in from the right side. First pitch swinging, and a chopper to Sandoval at third. Picks, throws, got him. Score that one 5-3. Kevin Lynch gets the final 2 outs here in the 8th. And keeps Visalia off the board after they had gotten Asanovich into scoring position with 1 out. Visalia in the 8th, no runs, no hits, no errors. 1 left. To the 9th we go. We're tied. Quakes 8 and the Oaks 8.
It's your first game. You got your glove?
Yeah.
Good boy. All right, bright blue sky, beautiful green grass. You know, there's nothing better than baseball in summer.
I guess.
Hey, where's that peanut guy?
Dad, we're in the living room.
Hooked on a clear picture? Get hooked on Charter HD TV with a picture 5 times sharper than regular TV plus theater quality sound. You'll watch television like never before. Get local channels in high definition with no equipment to buy. Go where satellite can't. Call 1-888-GET-CHARTER and get hooked. Service not available in all areas. Prices may vary.
Pioneer Radio and Sports would like to thank the following businesses who are committed to customer service.
This Quakes broadcast is brought to you in part by Charles Fisher at America's Lending, on the cutting edge of mortgage financing. By Shelton's Poultry, celebrating over 80 years of being a proud American business. By Cherry Blossom Furniture Collection, dreams turning into reality. And by First Watch Home Inspections. We never stop working for you.
This is Rob Sinclair, the voice of the Quakes for the Ontario Airport Marriott. If you're looking for a great place to eat, the Ontario Airport Marriott features the D Street Sports Bar and Grill, open daily from 11:30 a.m. to 1:30 a.m., the Pacific Grill for the fine diner, or stop by the 24-hour Pacific Deli. The Ontario Airport Marriott is located at 2200 East Holt Boulevard, just off the 10 freeway. The Ontario Airport Marriott, a proud sponsor of your 2006 Quakes on the radio.
Top of the ninth. Bottom third of the order due up for the Quakes in a tie ball game. 8 runs apiece. Leahy, Lopez, and Sutton to face the right-hander, Brett Wayne. Fans, my name is Rob Sinclair. Thank you so much for spending a little bit of your Saturday night with us here on the Quakes Radio Network, along with my partners in crime tonight, John Souter and Joshua Souter, producer and director of tonight's broadcast, doing their usual great jobs back at the World Broadcast Headquarters. Fastball outside to Ryan Leahy. And the count, 1-0. Right-hander against right-hander. Wayne out of the windup. Another fastball. This time a strike, and it's even at 1-1. Ryan Leahy with 2 of the 15 hits for Rancho Cucamonga tonight. 2 for 4 with a run scored his last time up in the 7th. 1-1. Fastball strike, and it's 1-2. Outfield straight away on Ryan Leahy. 233 average this year. No home runs and 21 runs batted in. Here's the 1-2. Inside out swing. Sharply hit to no walk at first, but he handles it cleanly. Takes it to the bag himself. 3 unassisted to scoring, and there's 1 away. Fans, want to remind you, Quakes Baseball brought to you in part by Red Hill Barbecue of Rancho Cucamonga. Located at 8111 Foothill Boulevard on the corner of Foothill and Grove. Red Hill Barbecue is the home of the $3.99 lunch special. Give them a call at 920-0558 for catering information, or visit Red Hill Barbecue from 11 to 9 Monday through Thursday and 11 to 10 Friday and Saturday. There's Baltazar Lopez in from the left side. The fastball misses inside from Brett Wayne, and the count 1-0. Lopey with a big hit his last time up in the 7th, a 2-run single. That gave the Quakes an unfortunately short-lived 8-7 lead, but has provided the run that tied it up here. Down low there from Wayne. Now the 2-0, swing and a miss on the fastball. It's 2-1. Looking ahead to the Visalian night, they'll have Cumberland, Ryman, and Cottrell 6, 7, and 8 due up. Fastball down low. And it's 3-1 on Baltazar Lopez. We're at the 3-hour and 6-minute mark right now. Naturally, I had plans after the game. 3-1, foul back, and it's full 3-2. Last night we played it in 220. Where was that tonight? Huh? Just goes to show baseball gods have a sense of humor, folks. Had dinner plans. Still actually do have dinner plans. I have about 16 minutes until that's going to go down the drain. Foul back. Still full on Lopez, 3-2. But no, last night finished in 220. So what did I do? Went home, wrote a story for Play Ball, watched some poker on TV. Oh, it was a great night. It's fantastic. I couldn't draw it up any better than that. Fastball down low. Hey, there's a base runner. Baltazar Lopez draws a walk. And the go-ahead run aboard with 1 away here in the top of the ninth. First walk given up by Brett Wayne. And let's see if Nate Sutton can come through. He's been aboard 3 times, 2 singles and a walk. Has also stolen his 15th base of the year and has scored a run. Oh, pinch runner.
Pinch running for Baltazar Lopez is number 17, Josh LeBlanc.
All right, Josh LeBlanc going to pinch run here. So now the stolen base becomes a possibility. As LeBlanc leads away from first. Now the first offering to Nate Sutton, a fastball strike in the outside corner. It's 0-1. Josh LeBlanc this year, 7 out of 12 in stolen base attempts. We'll see if he gets the green light from Bobby Mitchell as Wayne makes a toss over. And LeBlanc dives back in. Line scores look like this. Quakes, 8 runs, 15 hits, and 3 errors. The Oaks, 8 runs, 12 hits, and 4 errors. We toss over to first. And back in once again is Josh LeBlanc. So these two clubs tonight have combined for 16 runs, 27 hits, 7 errors, 7 walks, and 3 or 4 hit batters. Fastball outside corner. It is 0-2. Yeah, 4 hit batters. Posey hit a couple, and the Quakes have been hit a couple of times as well. Another toss over to first, and Josh LeBlanc dives back in. Give you some more major league scores as we're waiting for Wayne to make a pitch to Nate Sutton. San Francisco beats Los Angeles' other team, 11-7 over the Dodgers tonight. Ray Durham homered and scored 4 runs. Noah Lowry got his 4th win of the year and also homered in that ball game. Moises Alou homered, his 10th of the year. Los Angeles got a home run from Almedo Sainz, his 7th. Of course, Almedo Sainz not related to Mark Sainz, our scoreboard operator down in Rancho Cucamonga. 0-2, fastball called, strike 3. Right at the bottom of the knee. Sutton goes down looking. 3rd strikeout for Brett Wayne. And with 2 away, here's Cody Fuller.
Right fielder number 25, Cody Fuller.
Tied at 8 here in the top of the 9th. Cody Fuller, 1 for 4. A single all the way back in the 1st. Again, that's about 3 hours and 10 minutes ago. Not that I'm keeping track. And fans, I didn't want to have to do this, but I have busted out the rally bandana. No, it's not the most professional look, but this is coming from a guy who usually wears a backwards cap anyway. So I've got the rally bandana going on. See if it can come through. Toss over to first. And LeBlanc is back again. Only reason I'm resorting to the rally bandana is because I forgot my hat back in Rancho Cucamonga when I left. Tragic. This is probably the longest stretch I've ever gone without wearing a hat of some sort. This is going on 5 days. I may well sleep in my cap tomorrow night once I get home. There goes Josh LeBlanc. A curveball for a strike. Throw down to second. Not in time as Cottrell dropped the ball. It would have been a bang-bang play if he had held on. I think LeBlanc maybe would have been out. But Cottrell dropped the ball. And Josh LeBlanc steals his way into scoring position. His 8th swipe of the year. And now a base hit could put the Quakes on top. And with that in mind, Kevin Jepsen will begin to throw down in the Quakes bullpen. Curveball down and away from Brett Wayne. And the count now, 2 balls and a strike on Cody Fuller. Rancho Cucamonga trying to take the lead for the 4th different time tonight. They led 1-0, 6-5, and 8-7. 1-1. Curveball high, and now the count is 2-1. Scoreboard was a pitch ahead. So 2-1, the count on Cody Fuller. Cody hitting .285. Couple of home runs, 19 runs batted in. Two-one. Fastball down low. 3-1. A good hitter's count for Cody Fuller. And the Quakes have the switch hitter, Freddy Sandoval, waiting on deck, and Sandy's already got a couple of hits tonight. Lopez walked with one out here in the ninth, was replaced by Josh LeBlanc as a pinch runner, who then stole second base. Now the 3-1 to Fuller. Got it, fastball, a chopper up the middle, however. Astanovich has it, and from behind the second base bag will throw out Cody Fuller. Score that one 6-3, and despite making some noise, the Quakes turned away empty-handed here in the top of the ninth. No runs, no hits, no errors, and a runner left. That's 10 left in scoring position for the Quakes tonight. To the bottom of the ninth we go. Quakes going to try to keep it tied. We're even at 8.
Friends and family visiting you this summer? Don't worry. Add a room instantly by calling your friends at the Red Roof Inn. Red Roof Inns offer quality rooms, friendly service, great rates, and kids stay free. Plus, as a Ready Card preferred member, you'll earn points towards free room nights. With 360 Red Roof Inns nationwide, you'll find locations everywhere, including Ontario, San Dimas, and Victorville. Visit us today at redroof.com or dial 800-RED-ROOF.
A few years ago, a small bank from Rancho Cucamonga started sending shockwaves through the banking industry. Vineyard Bank rolled through Southern California with a creative force that is changing the way we bank. We created small ripples at first, with innovative ways to move money quickly and effectively, where it would help businesses and families the most. Then our reputation grew stronger thanks to personal bankers with a can-do attitude committed to building lasting relationships. Vineyard Bank's financial performance was off the scale. A fast-growing bank with a rising stock. New, customer-friendly branches offering easy access to your money opening throughout the Southland. Online banking on our award-winning website at www.vineyardbank.com. That's Vineyard Bank. Proud to be your hometown bank. Proud to support our hometown team. For more information, please call 1-800-442-4996. That's 1-800-442-4996.
Bottom of the ninth, Sean Cumberland will lead it off for Visalia. In from the left side, and the first pitch from Kevin Lynch is outside for ball one. Cumberland bunted his way on in the second and scored a run. Since then, KKK. 3 straight strikeouts. Now he shatters a bat on a slow roller to Sutton at second base. Picks, throws, got him. Cumberland makes contact, but still grounds out. Scored that one 4-3. And that's the first out here in the bottom of the ninth. So now Joey Ryman to the plate. 2 hits, a walk, and a run scored tonight for the Visalia DH. Well, about some more big league scores. The Mets and the Marlins split a doubleheader up in Shea tonight. Florida winning Game 1 3-2 before New York came back and obliterated Florida 17-3 in Game 2. That one missed inside to Ryman, and it's 1-0. Fastball downstairs from Kevin Lynch. 2 balls and no strikes. Florida in the win over New York in Game 1 of that doubleheader got solo home runs from Miguel Cabrera, Josh Willingham, and Hanley Ramirez to account for all the scoring. There's a strike. It's 2-1. Joe Borowski with his 16th save of the year. Then in the nightcap, Mike Pelfrey made his big league debut and got his first big league win for New York. He improves to 1-0. There's another strike on Joey Ryman. And the count even at 2-2. Mets got home runs from Jose Valentin, Cliff Floyd, and Carlos Beltran, his 25th. 2-2. Change-up swung on and missed, and that is strike 3. Joey Ryman down swinging, and 2 quick outs for Kevin Lynch here in the bottom of the ninth. Now here's Pat Cottrell in from the right side. Cottrell 1 for 3. Had a single back in the second, then was robbed of a base hit on a nice play by Ben Johnson over at first base in the fifth. Looks at a slider. That's a strike. It's 0-1. Line drive right to Ryan Leahy at short. He'll put it away. And we are headed to extra innings. Zippity-doo-dah. Visalia goes in order in the ninth against Kevin Lynch. No runs, no hits, no errors, none left. Quakes have been good in extra innings this year. We go to the 10th, all tied up at 8.
Pure energy.
Share excitement.
Sky Sailing at the Warner Springs Airport offers you the chance to enjoy the grace, freedom, and joy of soaring.
Sky Sailing offers rides for 1 or 2 passengers in a sailplane.
Mention this radio station and get 15% off a 40-minute ride.
Give that someone special a flight ticket or treat yourself to the panoramic view of the backcountry in a sailplane.
Call Sky Sailing at 760-782-0404. That's 760-782-0404.
Open 9 to 5 every day.
For more information, go to www.skysailing.com.
For 60 years, you've included Best Western in your family's summer vacation. To say thanks, the Best Western hotels of California, Hawaii, and Nevada are offering a limited edition $50 Best Western travel card and up to 20% off your stays with their baseball fan rate. Experience the best summer ever with the Best Western hotels of California, Hawaii, and Nevada, because when you stay any 6 nights with them through August 19th, you'll receive a $50 travel card to use toward a future Best Western stay anywhere in the world, including the 338 hotels in California, Hawaii, and Nevada. Visit them today at bestwesternbaseball.com or call 866-743-8738. And remember to book the baseball fan rate. Hey folks, Rob Sinclair here to tell you about the good people at Nationwide Surveys and what they can do for your business. They can handle customer surveys, employee feedback, and even online and on-site data collection. That's Nationwide Surveys, reliable feedback, fast. Call them today at 1-800-252-0640 or visit them at nationwidesurveys.com. That's 800-252-0640 or online at nationwidesurveys.com.
Freddy Sandoval fouled off a bunt attempt as we're underway here in the top of the 10th. Quakes and the Oaks tied at 8. Sandoval, Rodriguez, and Collins 2, 3, and 4 against the right-hander Brett Wayne. As Freddie is in from the left side, not showing bunt this time. Fastball down and in, it's 1-1. Quakes have been perfect in extra innings games this year. They are 3-0. Josh Arhart setting up outside. Fastball off the plate outside, and it's 2-1. Sandoval 2 for 5, with a run scored back in the third. Switch hitter batting left-handed against Brett Wayne from the windup. Fastball high and away. It's 3 balls and a strike. About 50% of the crowd filed out when that final out of the ninth was recorded. Fastball outside. That's ball 4. Hey, we'll take it. Leadoff walk to Freddy Sandoval and see if the Quakes can capitalize. So Sean Rodriguez comes to the plate.
Center fielder number 3, Sean Rodriguez.
Freddy Sandoval, 17 out of 22 in stolen base attempts this year. Let's see if Bobby Mitchell has given him the green light here in the top of the 10th. Decent-sized lead away from first. Chris Nowak holding him on. And Rodriguez going to show bunt and gets one down in foul ground as Josh Arhart, the catcher, kicked it around a little bit, but it was in foul territory. And the count is 0-1 on Rodriguez. Sean Rodriguez has been aboard 4 times tonight, 3 hits and a walk. He has driven in 2 runs. He has scored a run. Now it looks like the Quakes are asking him to put down a sacrifice bunt. Toss over to first. Sandoval dives back in. There is action in the Visalia bullpen. Nick Moran, the right-hander, is getting warmed up. 0-1. Rodriguez showing bunt again. Got it down. Back to the pitcher, Brett Wayne. He will take the sure out at first. And Rodriguez gets credit for a sacrifice bunt that pushes the potential winning run into scoring position here in the top of the 10th. Score it 1-3 on the sacrifice. Sandoval goes to third, and now the Quakes have given Michael Collins a chance to do what he does best, which is drive in runs. Nobody's been better at it this year than Tubby. A 300 average, 6 home runs, and a team-high 54 driven in for Michael Collins. He has 1 hit in this one, a double his last time up in the 8th. Although he was eventually stranded at third base. First pitch from Wayne, in the air to center field, the play ball for Fernando Perez. He'll make the catch as he drifts over towards right center and fires a strong throw back into third base. Collins retired on the first pitch he sees. Sandoval has to stay put at second, and now there are 2 gone for Pat Riley.
Left fielder number 13, Pat Riley.
Kevin Jepsen up and throwing once again in the Quakes bullpen. Rancho Cucamonga trying to snap an 8-all tie here in the top of the 10th. Quakes scored twice in the 7th to take an 8-7 lead. Then Visalia tied it up on Josh Arhart's solo home run. And it's been that way ever since. Riley in from the left side. First pitch curveball hit on the ground sharply, but handled by the second baseman, Pat Cottrell. He'll throw out Riley, score that one 4-3. And that does it for the Quakes here in the top of the 10th. Wayne works around that leadoff walk to Sandoval. No runs, no hits, no errors, and 1 left. Quakes have left 11 runners in scoring position through 10 innings. To the bottom of the 10th we go, still tied. Quakes 8 and the Oaks 8.
Galiano Winery, located at 1431 Wineville Road in Mariloma, California. In business since 1927, the Galiano family's roots run deep in Cucamonga Valley's winemaking history, offering a unique array of 25 varieties, including award-winning wines as well as custom labels. The Galiano tradition continues to grow in the Inland Empire. Try the latest award-winning wines in a relaxed country atmosphere of the tasting room. Enjoy a tour of our landmark complex or relax in the beautiful picnic grounds. To reach Galiano Winery, call 909-685-5376. That's 909-685-5376. Or stop by Monday through Saturday, 9 a.m. to 6 p.m., and Sunday, 10:30 a.m. to 5 p.m.
Fans, for all your real estate needs, call Century 21 Excellence of Rancho Cucamonga at 909-373-1768. Whether you're buying, selling, or refinancing, call on the name you can trust. Century 21 Excellence of Rancho Cucamonga, partners in our community. With multiple offices to serve the Los Angeles, San Bernardino, Riverside, and Orange County areas, they can help you whether you're buying, selling, or refinancing. That's Century 21 Excellence of Rancho Cucamonga, partners in our community. Call them at 909-373-1768. Again, 909-373-1768.
It's the bottom of the 10th, and Visalia with a pinch hitter, Patrick Breen. The left-handed power hitter will lead things off. He'll be followed by Fernando Perez and then Josh Asanovich. Tied at 8 here in the bottom of the 10th.
Patrick Breen.
And Breen digging in from the left side against the right-hander, Kevin Lynch. Breen hitting .282 this year, 14 home runs, 49 driven in. He replaces David Cardona, who had a good game, 2 for 3, with a double and a walk. Joe Zeckley wants the left-handed bat of Breen in there. And he takes the ball outside from Lynch. It's 1-0. Outfield straightaway on Breen. Big swing and a miss there on a changeup, and it's even at 1-1. About some more big league scores. The Cubs lucked into another win over Milwaukee today, 3-1 the final. Ryan Dempster closed it out for his 14th save, so 3-1. Cubs over the Brujas in Beertown. Swing and a miss by Breen, and it's 1-2. Atlanta defeated Cincinnati 4-1. John Smoltz with his 6th win of the year, and Jeff Francoeur, former Myrtle Beach Pelican, helped the cause offensively with his 16th home run. There's a fastball outside. And it's even at 2-2. Swung on and missed. He fooled him with a changeup, and that is strike 3. Second strikeout for Kevin Lynch, as he has retired all 6 batters he has faced since coming on back in the 8th. And now here's Fernando Perez, the center fielder. Perez, a switch hitter, in from the left side. One single to his credit. That was back in the first. Swing and a miss. And the count 0-1. San Diego defeated Washington 5-2. Fastball outside. And it's 1-1. Chris Young with his 8th win of the year for San Diego. Trevor Hoffman got his 24th save. Padres got home runs from Mike Cameron, Mark Bellhorn, and Alex Gonzalez. Down and away there to Perez. It's 2-1. Washington was led offensively by Alfonso Soriano, who hit a solo home run, his 27th of the year. 2-1. Fastball swung on and missed by Perez. 2-2. Philadelphia defeated Pittsburgh 6-2. In Philadelphia tonight, Corey Lytle gets his 5th win of the year. Former Lynchburg Hillcat Paul Mahalam falls to 3-8 with a loss for the Buccos. There's a changeup, swung on and missed, and that's strike 3. Fernando Perez down swinging. Back-to-back strikeouts for Kevin Lynch here in the bottom of the 10th. And there are 2 gone, as Josh Osanovich will stand in for the right side. One other final from the National League, Arizona. How about this? An 8-7 win over Colorado tonight. Ground ball right back to Kevin Lynch on the hill. A little lob over to first base. Score that one 1-3. And we go to the 11th as Visalia goes in order against Lynchy here in the bottom of the 10th. No runs, no hits, no errors, none left. To the 11th we go, all tied up. Quakes 8 and the Oaks 8.
Hey fans, Rob Sinclair here reminding you that any night is a great night to enjoy Quakes baseball. Our Monday Madness promotion gets you 2 tickets, 2 hot dogs, 2 sodas, and 2 popcorns for just $12. Come out for Weenie Wednesdays and enjoy delicious Farmer John hot dogs for just $1. And every Thursday, quench your thirst with $1 beers and sodas on Dave & Buster's Thirsty Thursday. To order Quakes tickets in person, stop by the Epicenter from 10 to 5 Monday through Friday and 10 to 2 on Saturday. You can also order by phone by calling 909-481-5252 or buy tickets online at rcquakes.com.
Great moments in Laughlin history. Jeff from Barstow tries out his new camera phone.
Hey, Jeff sending pictures from Laughlin.
Looks like you rented a jet ski.
Cool. Now he's floating by a pontoon boat.
Are there girls on there?
Yeah, those are girls.
Are they hot?
Yeah, and they're really tan. I think he's in a casino now.
Are the girls with him?
They're blowing on his dice. Nice, he won.
Good. He owes me money.
They're in a nightclub now.
Whoa.
Knee-deep in females.
Well, that never happens when we're with them.
Hello?
Hey, man, you guys should come down here. Hey, baby.
Jeff says hello.
Uh-huh.
I hate Jeff.
Laughlin, Nevada. Founded on fun.
I don't want to know what that is.
For information, call 1-800-4-LAUGHLIN or go to visitlaughlin.com.
It's the top of the 11th here in Visalia. A little bonus baseball for you tonight on the Quakes Radio Network. Again, my name is Rob Sinclair. I want to thank, as always, John Souter and Joshua Souter, producer and director of tonight's broadcast. They're what I like to call the captive audience. Now, no matter how many times the fans may tune in or tune out, hey, John and Josh, they got to keep with it. So appreciate you guys. Ben Johnson in from the left side. First pitch swinging against Nick DeBar. Hit it pretty well, but it'll be playable for the new left fielder, Patrick Breen, in front of the warning track. They'll put it away. 1 pitch, 1 out for the right-hander DeBar here in the bottom of the 11th. So Johnson retired. Leahy and LeBlanc still to come here in this 11th inning. As Rhino will dig in from the right side, working on a 2-hit night. Right-hander against right-hander. First offering from DeBar. Leahy shows bunt. Fastball misses up high, and it's 1-0. I was laughing before we went to break because of that Arizona-Colorado game. They were tied at 1 going into the top of the ninth. Arizona scored 7 in the ninth to break the game open. There's a ground ball backhanded by Longoria right after third base bag. Long throw across the diamond. Gets Ryan Leahy. Scored that one 5-3. And 2 outs on only 3 pitches for Nick DeBar here in the top of the 11th. But Arizona, after scoring 7 runs in the top of the ninth and taking an 8-1 lead, gave up 6 runs in the bottom of the ninth and had to hold on 8-7 over Colorado. So 7 runs in the ninth for the D-backs, 6 for the Rockies. But Arizona wins 8-7 in Denver. There's Josh LeBlanc. Curveball, that's a called strike, and it's 0-1. LeBlanc's first at bat, he came on as a pinch runner for Baltazar Lopez back in the 9th inning. Fastball outside there, and it's 1-1. LeBlanc this season hitting .231, 2 homers, and 23 RBIs. 1-1. Fastball strike at the knees. It's 1-2. Arizona got home runs in that ball game from former East Carolina Pirate Chad Tracy and also Wisconsin's own Craig Counselor. The fastball swung on and missed, and that is strike 3. And the Quakes go in 1-2-3 fashion against Nick DeBar here in the top of the 11th. Quick inning for DeBar. 7 pitches, no runs, no hits, no errors, and none left. To the bottom of the 11th we go. Quakes and the Oaks all tied up at 8.
How far a team goes in the season often depends on the coach. It's the coach's job to make the right decision every time. When you're deciding on a mortgage loan, the knowledgeable staff at HealthQuest Mortgage can coach you in the right direction. Any type of credit is accepted, and they have rates starting at just 1%. Credit card debt, you can save on interest by consolidating it into a home loan. Find out more by calling 909-945-8878 or log on to healthquestmortgage.com.
HealthQuest Mortgage. The journey begins here.
One of the most common types of pollution from businesses is contaminated water runoff, which carries oil, grease, or other chemicals that drip or spill onto the ground into the street. This water continues through our communities untreated until it reaches the Santa Ana River and eventually the ocean. Contaminated runoff from your business is a violation of local laws for which you could pay a fine. So please, sweep outside areas and put the debris in the trash. Never hose them down or sweep into the curb or storm drain. Make sure dumpsters have lids to reduce blow-away litter, and call your trash hauler to replace your dumpster if it leaks. Empty mop water and other dirty water into a mop sink or floor drain. Do not illegally dump the water outside. Use non-toxic cleaning products whenever possible. Dispose of all toxics such as pesticides and cleaning products through a hazardous waste hauler. These items are too toxic to trash. And obtain spill containment and cleanup kits for your business. For more information about stormwater pollution prevention, please call 800-CLEANUP or the City of Rancho Cucamonga at 909-477-2740 extension 4060.
It's the bottom of the 11th here in Visalia, and the new pitcher in the game for the Quakes. It's the closer, Kevin Jepsen, trying to keep this ball game tied. Here in the 11th, going to have to go through the heart of the Visalia order. Evan Longoria, Chris Nowak, and Josh Arhart, 3, 4, and 5. We are tied at 8 here in the bottom of the 11th. Longoria will lead things off. Let's tell you about Kevin Jepsen, the right-hander from Sparks, Nevada. 6'3", 215 pounds, a second-round pick out of high school back in 2002. Jeffy will work immediately from the stretch, even with the bases empty. First pitch here to Longoria. Fastball up with the letters. It's a called strike 1. Jeff on the year, 0-2 with 12 saves and a 3.62 earned run average. This is his 29th relief appearance. 0-1. Fastball. There's another strike. Longoria checked his swing. It's 0-2. Jepsen in 27 1/3 has given up 11 earned runs and 27 hits. 0-2. Big curveball in the air to center field. Rodriguez is playing back, comes racing in, diving attempt. Did he get there? He did. A catch for Sean Rodriguez. What a catch. And Sean might be banged up out there in center field as Brian Ranker is out of the dugout looking out there into center field. And the Quakes trainer will stay put. But Rodriguez came up a little bit lame. Something happened to him on that diving attempt. I don't know if he banged his knee or what. But he's going to walk it off, stay in the game, and that is a heck of a play by Sean Rodriguez, who is playing center field for the first time this year. Had appeared at 76 games at short. First offering to Chris Nowak in on the hands, and a jam shot bouncer to Sutton at second. Picks, throws, got him. Score that one 4-3, and there are two gone. But that is a heck of a play by Sean Rodriguez. I mean, that's a gamble right there. And if he loses, there's nobody backing him up. If that ball had bounced past him, Longoria would have been running for a long time. So Rodriguez makes the catch. So two out here in the bottom of the 11th, tied at 8. And here's Josh Arhart, the catcher. Right-hander against right-hander. And a broken back, round ball to the left side. Handled by Sandoval. Picks, throws, got him. Score that one 5-3. And a 1-2-3 inning for the Oaks here in the bottom of the 8th. Excuse me, bottom of the 11th. As Jepsen sets him down. I wish it was only the 8th. No, wait, I'm glad it's the 11th. As Kevin Jepsen throws just 5 pitches. We're speeding up now that we're in extra innings. A 5-pitch inning for Jeffy. No runs, no hits, no errors, none left. Let's go to the 12th. Quakes 8 and the Oaks 8.
Are you a first-time home buyer? Want to buy a home with zero down? Are you wanting to sell and wondering how much your home is worth? Well, stop wondering and log on to freecaliforniahomesecrets.com. You'll find 25 fast and easy ways to get top dollar when selling. That's freecaliforniahomesecrets.com. And Charles Fisher with America's Lending, a premier real estate organization providing you with a no-pressure approach. Call Charles Fisher with America's Lending at 909-958-5120.
A few years ago, a small bank from Rancho Cucamonga started sending shockwaves through the banking industry. Vineyard Bank rolled through Southern California with a creative force that is changing the way we bank. We created small ripples at first, with innovative ways to move money quickly and effectively, where it would help businesses and families the most. Then our reputation grew stronger thanks to personal bankers with a can-do attitude committed to building lasting relationships. Vineyard Bank's financial performance was off the scale. A fast-growing bank with a rising stock. New, customer-friendly branches offering easy access to your money, opening throughout the Southland. Online banking on our award-winning website at www.vineyardbank.com. That's Vineyard Bank. Proud to be your hometown bank. Proud to support our hometown team. For more information, please call 1-800-442-4996. That's 1-800-442-4996.
It's the 12th inning here in Visalia. Lucky 12s, maybe. I don't know. It's getting to that point where Sinclair gets just about this side of wacky, folks, just so you know. So, yeah, top of the 12th. It's wild. Nate Sutton going to lead things off. He'll be followed by Cody Fuller and then Freddy Sandoval against the right-hander Nick DeBar, who came on back in the 11th after Brett Wayne through 3 scoreless innings. Tied at 8 here in the top of the 12th. First pitch to Nate Sutton, a fastball for a strike. And it's 0-1. This one on the ground sharply, but handled by the second baseman, Pat Cottrell. He'll throw out his counterpart, Nate Sutton. Score that one 4-3, and that's out number 1 here in the top of the 12th.
Right fielder, number
Quakes have played 13 innings twice this year. Longest game, 4 hours and 20 minutes. I'd say that simply to terrify the Visalia official scorer with a thought of what could be. Here's Fuller in from the right side. Fastball, strike in the knees from DeBar, and it's 0-1. Time's it now 10:49. So we've been at this for 3 hours and 43 minutes. No, 3:42. We started at 7:07. Curveball, that one missed outside, 1-1. So, hey, I'm good for another 4 innings. I don't know if you are or not, but I can make it. 1-1. Curveball, foul tipped, and it's 1-2. Right-hander against right-hander. DeBar from the windup. Cody Fuller tonight, 1 hit all the way back in the first inning. Old grounder foul outside of third base. That'll be barehanded by Bobby Mitchell. Quakes manager will toss that one into the seats, and it stays 1-2. Also, Cody Fuller tonight 1 for 5 with a run scored back in the first and hit by a pitch in the 7th. Native of Bulverde, Texas. Awaits the 1-2. Here it is from DeBar. Line drive and a leaping catch made by Nowak. A snow cone over there at first, and there are 2 gone. That was a double, maybe a triple waiting to happen for Cody Fuller. And Chris Nowak snared that one with the edge of his glove.
Number 6, Freddy Sandoval.
And there are 2 gone. There's Freddy Sandoval in from the left side. Fastball away, and it's 1-0. Chris Nowak listed at 6'5". Good thing he is. There's a swing and a drive out towards right center field by Sandoval. Perez going back. He'll have the ball on the warning track out in right center field. Sandoval smoked that one out towards right center field, but Perez is there. And that does it for the Quakes here in the top of the 12th. They go in order once again. No runs, no hits, no errors, none left. To the bottom of the 12th we go. Still tied. Quakes 8 and the Oaks 8.
Are you not finding what you want as you search for furniture? Search no more. Stop by Route 66 Memories and Rustic Furniture. We offer a unique selection of rustic furniture. Route 66 memorabilia, tiki bars, bamboo gazebos and palapas, and tiki poles. You'll also find custom-made sheet metal dinosaurs and other animals. Pottery, patio furniture, and fountains, too. Stop by 10150 Foothill Boulevard in Rancho Cucamonga. Route 66 Memories and Rustic Furniture. Something for everyone. Get your kicks on Route 66.
Faucets leaking, termites feasting, fish and tackle, paints and spackle, tubs, jacuzzis, tapes and movies, everything from A to Z. Tile and lumber, tons of plumbers, elevators, coffee makers, radiators, party favors. Take a look and you'll see. Let your fingers walk into the yellow book, not the other book. Fences, gates, inline skates, artists, posers, florists, grocers, water coolers, bakers, jewelers, everything from A to Z. Duct tape, landscape, sit-down mowers, dentists, false teeth, uppers, lowers, wholesale, retail, Bombay, white whale. Take a look and you'll see. Let your fingers walk into the yellow book. Let your fingers walk into the yellow book, not the other book.
To place your ad at people's fingertips, call 1-800-YB-YELLOW. Yellow Book, not the other book.
It's the bottom of the 12th here in Visalia. 6, 7, and 8 hitters due up for the Oaks against the right-hander, Kevin Jepsen. Sean Cumberland will lead things off, then Joey Ryman and Pat Cottrell, 6, 7, and 8 for the Oaks. So we are tied at 8 here in the bottom of the 12th. Right-handed pitcher, left-handed batter. Jepsen set the Oaks down in order on 5 pitches in the bottom of the 11th. Opens with a fastball strike here. And the count 0-1. Sean Cumberland, 1 for 5. His one hit, a bunt single back in the second. He struck out in his next 3 at-bats, then broke his bat on a ground out in the 9th. Fastball down low there, and it's 1-1. Quakes, in case you're just joining us, have led 3 separate times in this one. They led 1-0 after the first. They led 6-5 going into the bottom of the 6th. There's a swing and a miss, and it's 1-2. And they led 8-7 going into the bottom of the 7th. Visalia got 3 runs off of Aaron Pullen on a couple of home runs. We were tied at 8 after the 7th and been tied ever since. Here's a line drive into left field, and that's a leadoff base hit the opposite way for Sean Cumberland. That's the first hit for either team since the 8th inning. Quakes got a double from Michael Collins with one away in the top of the 8th. Since then, we had not had a single hit. And now Joey Ryman, the DH, comes to the plate for the Oaks. And you can pretty much bet your prize giraffe that Ryman's going to be bunting here. Toss over to first, and Cumberland is back standing up. Ryman with 2 hits and a walk in 5 trips tonight. He's also scored a run. Sandoval way in on the grass. Ryman show and bunt, pulled it back. And Jepsen missed inside with a 4-seamer. It's 1-0. Are about 250 people still in the ballpark right now. Not a bad retention rate for a crowd of 919. So we're closing in on the 4-hour mark. Also closing in on the top of the 11 o'clock hour. We'll need to take a station break. At some point, whenever Ryman's at-bat is finished. 1-0, show and bunt again. And Jepsen missed high and away, excuse me. And the count now 2 balls and no strikes. Do it again tomorrow, folks. That's a sobering thought. 5:05 start. Well, at least it's a late start and not a 2:05 start. And we'd all be hurting. There's the 2-0. Ryman gets the bunt down. High chopper off the plate. Michael Collins will field it and throw to first for the out as Ryman advances the runner on the sacrifice. Score that one 2-3. Sean Cumberland into scoring position at second base. And Pat Cottrell will come to the plate. Fans, it's a little bit early, but we're at the top, close enough to the 11 o'clock hour that we can go ahead and step aside for station identification. You're listening to the Quakes Radio Network.
Now batting second base.
You are listening to Rob Sinclair and Quakes Baseball right here on AM 1370 KWRM, Corona, California.
Pat Cottrell swinging away at the first pitch, fouls the fastball back to the backstop. And the count 0-1. Cottrell tonight 1 for 4. An RBI single, a run scored, and he's also been hit by a pitch. As Jepsen steps off. Jepsen with 31 strikeouts and 27 in the third. He could use one right here. Look back to Cumberland at second and got a pop-up. It's the next best thing. Shallow right center field. Nate Sutton, the second baseman, out. He'll make the catch. Cottrell pops up. And there are 2 gone here in the bottom of the 12th. Quakes and the Oaks tied at 8.
Left fielder, number 10, Patrick Breen.
And now here's Patrick Breen, the left fielder. Breen 0 for 1. He struck out as a pinch hitter back in the 10th. Now is against Kevin Lynch. Outfield straight away. Playing at normal depth now. Cannot back up and play no doubles because you got to contend with Cumberland, the winning run at second base. Breen hitting .282 this year. 14 home runs and 49 runs batted in. Jepsen with a hand set high. Fastball. A little bit outside. It's 1-0. Fastball, there's a strike. And it's even a 1-1. Fans, you pumped about the World Cup Championship tomorrow? No, I am. Little France v. Italy action. 1-1. Fastball outside. It's 2-1. There's a sports bar right next to the hotel that we're at now. I think I'll be over there enjoying the game. And what time does it start? 10:30 tomorrow morning, I think. I'll be up for it. Got to see if Les Bleus can pull it out. That was my first-round pick in our Clubhouse World Cup pool. 2-1. Fastball swung on and missed, and it's even at 2-2. It's myself against Drew Toussaint in the finals. Drew had Italy with his first-round pick. I had France. Although, not to brag or anything, but I wrapped up that pool before the quarterfinals even started. I had France, Portugal, Ukraine, and Ghana all make the knockout round. And it was all downhill for everybody after that. Here's the 2-2 from Jepsen. High fastball swung on and missed, and that is strike 3. Big pitch by Kevin Jepsen. He gave up the leadoff single, but comes back to record his first strikeout of the night. And we will go to the 13th. Lucky 13th. In the 12th, Visalia, no runs on a hit, no errors, and they left Cumberland at second base. We go to the 13th inning. Quakes 8, and the Oaks 8 as well.
The Charter Media Friday Family Fun Pack is back. Get 4 club seats, 4 hot dogs, 4 sodas, a Quakes baseball, 2 Boomers miniature golf passes, 2 Cold Stone Creamery buy 2 get 2 free coupons, and a voucher for a free on-demand movie from Charter Media. All for just $38. The Charter Media Friday Family Fun Pack is available May 26th, June 16th, June 30th, and August 25th. For more information, call the Quakes ticket office at 909-481-5252.
Hey fans, are you looking for the ultimate in custom home theater? There's one company in town that features everything from the outrageous to the affordable in audio-video equipment. It's Custom Home Technologies, your home theater experts. We feature the latest in multi-room systems, including whole house audio-video, home theater systems, surround sound, and more. Find out more by calling 909-292-3611 or log on to hometheaterbyhenry.com. That's Custom Home Technologies. We'll meet or beat any price.
You know, the goal of baseball is to get home quickly. The last thing you want to see is some player lollygagging around third when there's going to be a close play at the plate. Well, Farmer John feels the same way about ham, bacon, sausage, and hot dogs. You know, all Farmer John products are made fresh right here in the Southland. That way, they get to your home as quickly as possible. And it's a short slide into the plate. That's your plate at home. No home plate. Get fresh. Get Farmer John.
Rancho, Cucamonga.
All right, coming on back at you. 3, 2, 1.
It's the top of the 13th. Here in, where are we? Visalia. Top of the 13th, Sean Rodriguez leading things off for the Quakes. As he takes a fastball for a called strike from Nick DeBar in the count 0-1. Rodriguez, Collins, and Riley. Heart of the order for the Quakes, 3, 4, and 5. 0-1, fastball outside. And it's 1-1. Rodriguez tonight, 3 hits, a walk, and a sacrifice bunt in 6 trips altogether. This one popped foul off to the right. And the count, 1-2. Sean, the team leader in home runs with 16 of them this year. So this one fouls it back. That's 1-2. And let's not forget, folks, back in the 3rd inning, Rodriguez hit a ball off the batter's eye, which if the ground rules were different here at Recreation Park, would have been a home run. Would have given the Quakes an extra run. Instead, the Quakes left Rodriguez at 3rd. And as a result, we're tied at 8 here in the top of the 13th. Fastball high and tight. And it's even at 2-2. Although the Quakes really didn't help themselves, they have left 11 men in scoring position tonight. There's a ground ball. Broken back to the left side. Asanovich, the shortstop, has it and throws him out. Score that one 6-3. And there's one away here in the top of the 13th. So now Michael Collins, the man at the plate.
Quakes catcher number 18, Michael Collins.
Let's not forget, how about Michael Collins having caught all 12 innings so far tonight? Not just playing all 12, but catching all 12. That's not easy. Ben Johnson is in the game at first base. And the other catcher on the roster, Tim Duff, is banged up with a knee injury. And Collins breaks his bat. A barrel ends up over in the direction of Evan Longoria there at third base, and the count is 0-1. Collins will go get a new piece of lumber. Got a feeling that bat has a knock in it. Just got a feeling. Looks good from up here. I think Collins can get a hit here. Collins has been aboard 3 times. He has been hit by a pitch, has reached on an error, and has doubled. Fastball down low, and it's 1-1. And that error back in the 6th may yet be changed to an infield single. So we're going to check on that after the game and get the opinion of the umpires. 1-1. Fastball, yanked foul outside of third base. And it's 1-2 on Collins. LeBron James agreed to an extension with the Cleveland Cavaliers today. So he'll be with Cleveland, I believe, at least through the 2011 season. Good news for Cleveland, bad news for the Milwaukee Bucks. They'll have to play him 5 or 6 times a year. Fastball outside, it's 2-2. I tell you what else I'm excited about, not just World Cup tomorrow. How about Wimbledon? Nadal and Federer in a rematch of the French? I am pumped. 2-2 in the air, center field. Get out, ball. Get out. It'll drop in front of a sliding Fernando Perez out there in center field. He's trying to sell that he caught it. Now Collins trying to go to second, and he's out. He hesitated. Perez was trying to sell the fact that he caught the ball and didn't trap it. He did trap it. Brad Robson, the base umpire, saw through it. But Collins hesitated, rounding first, and gets thrown out 8-6 at second base. So a single for Collins, and then he's out trying to stretch it into a double 8-6. And there are 2 gone. Here's Pat Riley. Curveball strike. It's 0-1. The 16th hit for the Quakes. Fastball, outside corner. And it's 0-2. But yeah, I am excited to see Federer and Nadal. And Federer has that 47-48 match winning streak on grass. And I'm a big Roger Federer fan in the first place. He's from Switzerland. I used to live there. The swinging ball, foul tipped and hung on to by Josh Arhart. Riley strikes out swinging. And that is the second strikeout for Nick DeBar and the final out here in the top of the 13th. So nothing doing for the Quakes despite the one-out single by Collins. No runs, a hit, no errors, and none left. To the bottom of the 13th we go. Quakes 8 and the Oaks 8.
You wouldn't want your favorite sports team to only play offense or only play defense. So when it comes to insurance, why settle for someone that can handle only your auto policy? Bring your home and auto insurance to Allstate now, and you can save big on both. You deserve someone that can assist you more. That's Allstate stand. Are you in good hands? Hey, sports fans, call Allstate agent William Knight at 909-987-6403 today. Subject to availability and qualifications, Allstate Insurance Company, Allstate Property and Casualty Insurance Company, and Allstate Indemnity Company, Northbrook, Illinois.
These days, getting the most from your dollar is more important than ever. That's why when it comes to home inspections, smart buyers call on First Watch Home Inspections. You'll find their commitment to your satisfaction makes them the right choice for all your inspection needs. Whether it's for your home or apartment, give them a call at 909-873-1196. That's First Watch Home Inspections, a proud member of the BBB and proud Quakes sponsor. They never stop working for you.
This is Rob Sinclair, the voice of the Quakes of the Ontario Airport Marriott. If you're looking for a great place to eat, the Ontario Airport Marriott features the D Street Sports Bar and Grill, open daily from 11:30 a.m. to 1:30 a.m., the Pacific Grill for the fine diner, or stop by the 24-hour Pacific Deli. The Ontario Airport Marriott is located at 2200 East Holt Boulevard, just off the 10 freeway. The Ontario Airport Marriott, a proud sponsor of your 2006 Quakes on the radio.
bottom of the 13th. Got to flip my scorecard over. There we go. Bottom of the 13th here in Visalia, and the leadoff man, Fernando Perez, leading things off. Top of the order for the Oaks, Perez, Asanovich, and Longoria, 1, 2, and 3. Perez, the switch hitter, in from the left side. Kevin Jepsen on for his third inning of relief work. Fastball down low, and it's 1-0. Quakes 8 and the Oaks 8 here in the bottom of the 13th. We've been tied ever since the 8th inning. Fastball called a strike there as Perez was showing bunt. And the count even at 1-1. Perez with one hit way back in the first inning. 1-1. Bouncing ball, high chopper to the second baseman's son. Going to have to hurry the throw, and it's not in time. Nothing Nate Sutton could do about that one. Just a high chopper off the plate. And Perez beats it out for an infield single.
Shortstop number 17, Josh Asanovich.
So here's Asanovich, who has 2 hits, 3 RBIs, and a home run. He's also walked in this one. He's in from the right side. Showing bunt already as Jepsen makes a toss over to first. And Perez dives back in. Right-hander against right-hander. Sandoval already in on the grass at third. There's the bunt up the first base line. Jepsen took a look at second, threw the ball to first, and give Asanovich the sacrifice. 1-3 the scoring. Fernando Perez in a scoring position with 1 away here in the bottom of the 13th.
Third baseman number 37, Evan Longoria.
So Evan Longoria with a chance to win it. Visalia had a similar opportunity in the bottom of the 12th. Sean Cumberland led off with a single, went to second on a sacrifice bunt, but Jepsen got out of it, and they're going to intentionally walk Evan Longoria here. And what 37 fans remain will all join in full throat and boo, but hey, I could ask each one of them individually, would you do anything different? No, you got to set up the double play. You still have a righty-righty matchup with no walk coming to the plate. It's the right baseball decision. So an intentional walk. The first free pass given up by Kevin Jepsen. And there's ball 4. So they intentionally walk Evan Longoria, which makes sense. And now they've got a force at third, second, or first. A double play is in effect. And they're still going righty-righty with Chris Nowak. He is 0 for 5 tonight. Nowak 0 for 5 with a walk and an RBI groundout. He has it into one double play. That was back in the 4th. Quakes would love another one right here. First pitch swinging in the air, right center field. Playable for Cody Fuller. He'll make the catch. Tagging from second is Fernando Perez. He'll slide into third. Nowak flies to right, but now the winning run just 90 feet away for the Oaks.
Catcher number 15, Joseph Arhart.
So here's Arhart. Tonight he is 1 for 6. His one hit was the solo home run back in the 7th off of Aaron Pullen that tied this game up. Right-hander against right-hander. Perez, the winning run at third. Bottom of the 13th, tied at 8. First pitch, fastball strike at 0-1. Kevin Jepsen in his third inning of release. A 1-2-3 inning in the 11th. Left a runner stranded at second in the 12th. 0-1. Fastball down low. We'll even it up at 1-1 as Longoria goes to second on defensive indifference. Quakes don't care about Longoria's run. That makes absolutely no difference to them. Got to keep Perez from scoring a third. So no stolen base for Longoria. 1-1. Fastball up and in. And it is 2 balls and a strike. Outfield around towards right on Earhart. He's hitting .310, 9 home runs, and 37 RBIs. Two one. Got a fastball, fouled it right back. I'll tell you what, Josh Earhart was on that one. And just missed it. As the count evens up at 2-2. Jepsen struck out Patrick Breen to end the 12th. He's got 2 strikes on Earhart. From the stretch. There's the 2-2 from Jepsen. In the air, right field, hit pretty well. Back on it, Fuller. Warning track, he's going to have room, and he'll make the catch. And we go to the 14th. Jepsen working around a leadoff single. He strands runners on the corners. No runs in the bottom of the 13th for Visalia. A hit, no errors. 2 are left. To the 14th we go. Quakes 8 and the Oaks 8.
Galliano Winery, located at 1431 Wineville Road in Mariloma, California. In business since 1927, the Galliano family's roots run deep in Cucamonga Valley's winemaking history, offering a unique array of 25 varieties, including award-winning wines as well as custom labels. The Galliano tradition continues to grow in the Inland Empire. Try the latest award-winning wines in a relaxed country atmosphere of the tasting room. Enjoy a tour of our landmark complex or relax in the beautiful picnic grounds. To reach Galliano Winery, call 909-685-5376. That's 909-685-5376. Or stop by Monday through Saturday, 9 a.m. to 6 p.m., and Sunday, 10:30 a.m. to 5 p.m.
Fans, for all your real estate needs, call Century 21 Excellence of Rancho Cucamonga at 909-373-1768. Whether you're buying, selling, or refinancing, call on the name you can trust. Century 21 Excellence of Rancho Cucamonga, partners in our community. With multiple offices to serve the Los Angeles, San Bernardino, Riverside, and Orange County areas, they can help you whether you're buying, selling, or refinancing. That's Century 21 Excellence of Rancho Cucamonga, partners in our community. Call them at 909-373-1768. Again, 909-373-1768.
Top of the 14th here in Visalia. And the Quakes, come on up, man. Come on up and get on the air. I'm talking to Fernando Rodriguez. You want to get on the air? Come on up. Come on up, man. I got a mic for you. Fernando Rodriguez does not want to get on the air with me. I'm disappointed by that, actually. Could use some company up here. Quakes and the Oaks tied at 8 here on the top of the 14th. As Ben Johnson is in from the left side to lead things off against the new right-hander for Visalia, Brian Allen. Fastball outside, and it's 1-0. This is the longest game in terms of innings this year for the Quakes. Going to try longest game time innings. This is going to tie a franchise record. The swing and miss by Johnson is 1-1. The Quakes have only played 14 innings 3 times previously in franchise history. Once in 2000, once in 03, and once in 04. Fastball outside, and it's 2-1. So the Quakes have now tied a franchise record by going into the 14th inning. And coming into this inning, we were at 4:09 in terms of game time. There's a curveball bounce foul against the screen by Ben Johnson, and it's 2-2. And the longest game in franchise history is 4 hours and 21 minutes. So we have a very good chance of breaking the franchise record for longest game. As the Quakes have action in their bullpen, that's Joe Torres, the left-hander, who's getting warmed up. Ben Johnson, the switch hitter, in from the left side. Brian Allen kicks and deals from the windup. Ground ball to the first baseman, Chris Nowak. He fields it cleanly, takes it to the bag himself. Score that one 3 unassisted, and there's one away here in the top of the 14th. Tell you about Brian Allen, native of Cairo, Georgia, 6'3", 175. Signed as a free agent back in 2002, and he is in his second year with Visalia. So here's Ryan Leahy. 2 for 6 tonight with a run scored. Right-hander against right-hander. The first offering from Brian Allen. Fastball outside corner. It's 0-1. Allen on the season has appeared in 22 ball games. He's gone 4 and 5 in relief with 1 save and a 5.69 ERA. 0-1. Curveball outside corner. That's a strike. It's 0-2. Allen has worked 49 innings in 22 outings, so he's used to going multiple innings. Given up 31 runs, but 74 hits in 49 innings. This one popped up, third base side, and it'll get foul and out of play. Longoria was over to give it a look, but that'll end up in the picnic area. We'll do it again in 0-2. Allen with only 23 strikeouts in 49 innings, only 10 walks. Our opponent's hitting .354 against him, so he's around the strike zone. And tends to be hit around pretty well. Right-hander against right-hander. There's a swing and a miss on a slider. And that is strike 3. Believe it or not, that is the first time tonight that Ryan Leahy has struck out. In his 7th at-bat, they finally get him. And now 2 away. And here's Josh LeBlanc. Quakes and the Oaks tied at 8 here in the top of the 14th. We have made history. This is tying the longest game in franchise history in terms of innings. Curveball on the outside corner to Josh LeBlanc, and it's 0-1. Where are we at in terms of time of the game? 4:14. 7 minutes away from tying the longest game in franchise history in terms of hours and minutes. The fastball on the outside corner is 0-2. Hey, I'm here to make history tonight. I don't know about you, but I'm here to. I'm saying let's go 15. Let's just not tie it. Let's go 15. Let's set a new franchise record. 0-2 in the air, left field, foul ground, out of play, and it's still 0-2 on Josh LeBlanc. Just think, folks, we get to do it all again tomorrow. When's first pitch in? In about, 17 hours? That's 17 and a half hours. We'll do it all again tomorrow. 0-2. Fastball foul tip hung on to by Josh Arhart, and that is strike 3. A couple of strikeouts for Brian Allen to close things out here in the 14th. And the Quakes go in 1-2-3 fashion. No runs, no hits, no errors, none left. To the bottom of the 14th we go. We're still tied. Quakes 8 and the Oaks 8.
Friends and family visiting you this summer? Don't worry. Add a room instantly by calling your friends at the Red Roof Inn. Red Roof Inns offer quality rooms, friendly service, great rates, and kids stay free. Plus, as a Ready Card preferred member, you'll earn points towards free room nights. With 360 Red Roof Inns nationwide, you'll find locations everywhere, including Ontario, San Dimas, and Victorville. Visit us today at redroof.com or dial 800-RED-ROOF.
Pioneer Radio and Sports would like to thank the following businesses who are committed to customer service.
This Quakes broadcast is brought to you in part by Charles Fisher at America's Lending, on the cutting edge of mortgage financing. By Shelton's Poultry, celebrating over 80 years of being a proud American business. By Cherry Blossom Furniture Collection, dreams turning into reality. And by First Watch Home Inspections. We never stop working for you.
Pure
your energy.
Share excitement.
Sky Sailing at the Warner Springs Airport offers you the chance to enjoy the grace, freedom, and joy of soaring.
Sky Sailing offers rides for 1 or 2 passengers in a sailplane.
Mention this radio station and get 15% off a 40-minute ride.
Give that someone special a flight ticket or treat yourself to the panoramic view of the backcountry in a sailplane.
Call Sky Sailing at 760-782-0404. That's 760-782-0404.
Open 9 to 5 every day.
For more information, go to www.skysailing.com.
It's the bottom of the 14th here in Visalia. And the Quakes have gone to the bullpen, calling on the left-hander Joe Torres. Here in the 14th, he'll get Cumberland, Ryman, and Cottrell, 6, 7, and 8. Due up for Visalia. Left-handed pitcher, left-handed batter. Sean Cumberland with 2 hits tonight. Fastball inside, and it's 1-0. Tell you about Joe Torres, the lefty from Kissimmee, Florida, 6'2", 195. First-round pick back in the year 2000, the year he went 10th overall to the Angels. Fastball way outside and all the way back to the backstop, and it's 2-0. Torres this year, 2-3 with a 7.26 earned run average. That ERA has gone up and up and up ever since we turned the calendar over to June. First 2 months, he was great. Since then, it's been a real struggle. There's a fastball for a strike, and it's 2-1. And it's just been an issue of control for Torres. He's only given up 26 hits in 31 innings this year. 2-1. Off speed, outside corner. That's a strike. And it's even up at 2-2. Torres with 31 strikeouts in 31 innings, but 47 walks. There's a slider swung on and missed, and that is strike 3. Michael Collins will throw down to first. That'll complete the strikeout. And that's out number 1 here in the bottom of the 14th.
Designated hitter number 19.
Here's Joey Ryman, the DH. Again, if Torres can get the next 2 outs here in the 14th, it would make it the longest game in terms of innings in club history for the Quakes. There's Ryman in from the right side. Fastball for a strike from JT. It's 0-1. Opponent's only hitting .232 against Joe Torres. 0-1. Fastball inside, and that one get a piece of it. It did. Just barely grazed the jersey of Joey Ryman. And that'll give Visalia a base runner here in the bottom of the 14th. Torres pitched yesterday and hit a couple of batters. He worked a perfect inning in the 3rd, then did not record an out in the 4th, hitting 2 batters and walking 2 batters before he got lifted as the Quakes lost last night 7-1. Now tonight they finally got some offense here in this ballpark as we are tied at 8. But nothing is guaranteed. Pat Cottrell in from the right side. First pitch from Torres, fastball way outside, and it's 1-0. Again, Quakes have led at 3 separate points in this game. They led 1-0 after the first. They led 6-5 going into the bottom of the 6th. And they led 8-7 going into the bottom of the 7th. And all 3 times Visalia has come back. Curveball down low, 2 balls and no strikes. The difference is that the Quakes have never led by more than a run. Visalia at one point led this ball game 5-1. That was after the 2nd. Quakes came back, actually scored the next 5 runs to take the lead. Then they went back and forth in the 6th and 7th, and we've been tied at 8 ever since the bottom of the 7th. Fastball outside, 3-0 now the count on Pat Cottrell. Torres set at the belt. Ryman dancing away from first, a 3-0. There's a fastball on the outside corner. Cottrell taken all the way. And it is 3-1. We passed 421 yet? 4:21 right now. Okay. Now we're at 4:22. Just set a record, folks. Fastball striking is full 3-2. This is the longest game in terms of time in Rancho Cucamonga history. 4 hours, 22 minutes and counting. 16 combined runs, 30 combined hits, 7 combined errors. And since the 8th inning, what have we had? A grand total of 4 hits between these two clubs. 12 pitchers. Good call on that one. There's the 3-2 outside, and Torres walks Cottrell. So the winning run goes into scoring position for Visalia for the 3rd time in extra innings.
Left fielder, number 10, Patrick Breen.
And here's Patrick Breen. He's in from the left side. Lefty-lefty matchup. First offering from Torres, down and away, and it's 1-0. Patrick Breen came on as a pinch hitter back in the 10th. He has struck out both times he's been up. 1-0. Fastball down low. 2 balls and no strikes now. Ryman at second, Cottrell at first. Torres just trying to find the strike zone right now. Make him put it in play. 2-0. Fastball outside. It's 3 balls and no strikes. Yeah, Visalia does not have a hit here in the 14th. They've gotten their base runners from a hit batter and a walk. .3-0. Fastball outside. That's ball 4, and he walked him. So now they're loaded for Visalia. And the pitching coach, Eric Bennett, coming out for a talk with Joe Torres. Now, this would be a disappointing way for it to end, as Torres has loaded the bases on a hit batter and 2 walks. Bennett with a quick conference with him. And now here's Fernando Perez.
Now batting center fielder, number 11, Fernando Perez.
We are tied at 8 in the bottom of the 14th. Quakes will bring the infield in and the outfield in. Trying to protect the tie. Perez, the switch hitter, in from the right side. That's a strike on the outside corner from Torres, and it's 0-1. Joey Ryman is the winning run at third base. That's the one we care about. Cottrell's at second, and Brown's at first, Breen's at first. I don't really care. Ground ball, left side, handled by Sandoval, throws to first, and holding on to the ball is Collins at the plate. Oh, what a play by Michael Collins. Sandoval bounced that throw into the dirt around home plate, and there you see Collins, that experience at first base, paying off as he picked the throw with a catcher's mitt, kept his foot on the base, and absorbed the collision from Joey Ryman. Woo! Quakes dodge one right there. 5-2 the scoring on the fielder's choice. Ryman's out. Cottrell goes to third. Breen goes to second. And now Perez at first as Asanovich takes a pitch outside for ball 1. So 2 away here in the bottom of the 14th. The 1-0. Strike on the outside corner to Asanovich. It's 1-1 now. Base is still loaded, but now 2 away in the bottom of the 14th. Michael Collins just saved the game for the Quakes, handling that errant throw by Freddy Sandoval. The 1-1 from Torres. Fastball strike on the outside corner. It is 1-2. Torres trying to push a game into the 15th inning for the first time in franchise history for the Quakes. It has never happened before. There's the 1-2 from Torres. Swung on and missed. He struck him out swinging. Sanovich strikes out, and Torres, after loading the bases with one out, strikes out Josh Sanovich, and we will go to the 15th. In the bottom of the 14th, no runs, no hits, no errors, and 3 are left. Torres works around a hit batter and 2 walks, and the Oaks leave them loaded. We go to the 15th. Quakes 8 and the Oaks 8.
A few years ago, a small bank from Rancho Cucamonga started sending shockwaves through the banking industry. Vineyard Bank rolled through Southern California with a creative force that is changing the way we bank. We created small ripples at first, with innovative ways to move money quickly and effectively, where it would help businesses and families the most. Then our reputation grew stronger thanks to personal bankers with a can-do attitude committed to building lasting relationships. Vineyard Bank's financial performance was off the scale. A fast-growing bank with a rising stock. New, customer-friendly branches offering easy access to your money, opening throughout the Southland. Online banking on our award-winning website at www.vineyardbank.com. That's Vineyard Bank. Proud to be your hometown bank. Proud to support our hometown team. For more information, please call 1-800-442-4996. That's 1-800-442-4996.
The 2006 Rancho Cucamonga Quakes aren't always playing baseball at the Epicenter. During their downtime, you can catch them playing the official gaming console of the 2006 Quakes, Xbox 360. Xbox 360 is the most powerful video game and entertainment system out there, delivering the best games, the next generation of premier Xbox Live online gaming services, and unique digital entertainment experiences that revolve around you. Xbox 360, available now at your local retailer. Jump in at www.xbox.com for more information.
Nate Sutton retired as we're underway here in the top of the 15th. Hit a deep drive out towards right center field. Not even sure who caught that one. I think that was Cumberland out there in right field who made the catch. We'll try and double check that. Hold on one second.
Who just made that catch? Okay.
Perez, actually, the center fielder, made that catch. So Sutton retired, and that's the first out here in the top of the 15th. So we have set franchise records tonight, folks. Longest game in terms of innings and in time. As Fuller goes after the first pitch, pops it up. First base side, Chris Nowak in foul ground will make the catch. And there are 2 gone now for the Quakes. So now Freddy Sandoval, the man at the plate. He's been aboard 3 times.
Third baseman, number 6.
This will be his 8th trip to the plate. 2 hits, a strikeout, a fly to left, a double play, a walk, and a fly out to center. First pitch, curveball from Brian Allen, in the count 0-1. Fastball outside, and it's a ball and a strike. Outfield straightaway on Sandoval. 1-1, fastball down low. And it is 2 balls and a strike. I have a question for Josh Souter, who's back at the World Broadcast Headquarters, working with his dad on this ball game. There's a strike. It's 2-2. Josh, do you really want to be a sports announcer? Because you see what happens if you follow your dream, and you actually do get a job as a radio announcer. You have to sit through a 15-inning ball game. I mean, I'm just looking out for you, bud. That's all I'm doing here. 2-2. There's a swing and a miss. And that is strike 3. Freddy Sandoval down swinging. That's the 3rd strikeout for Brian Allen. And that does it for the Quakes here in the top of the 15th. So the Quakes go in order in the 15th. No runs, no hits, no errors, none left. To the bottom of the 15th we go. All tied up at 8. And Josh Souter, rethink your career plans. We're going to the bottom of the 15th.
Faucets leaking, termites feasting, fish and tackle, paints and spackle, tubs, jacuzzis, tapes and movies, everything from A to Z. Tile and lumber, tons of plumbers, elevators, coffee makers, radiators, party favors. Take a look and you'll see. Let your fingers walk into the other book, not the other book. Fences, gates, inline skates, artists, posers, florists, grocers, water coolers, bakers, jewelers, everything from A to Z. Duct tape, landscape, sit-down mowers, dentists, false teeth, uppers, lowers, wholesale, retail, Bombay, white whale. Take a look and you'll see. Let your fingers walk into the other book. Let your fingers walk into the other book, not the other book.
To place your ad at people's fingertips, call 1-800-YB-YELLOW. Yellow Book, not the other book.
Hey folks, Rob Sinclair here to tell you about the good people at Nationwide Surveys and what they can do for your business. They can handle customer surveys, employee feedback, and even online and on-site data collection. That's Nationwide Surveys, reliable feedback, fast. Call them today at 1-800-252-0640 or visit them at nationwidesurveys.com. That's 800-252-0640 or online at nationwidesurveys.com.
It's the bottom of the 15th here in Visalia. Quakes and the Oaks tied at 8. We've been that way ever since the bottom of the 7th, when Josh Arhart hit the game-tying home run off of Aaron Pullen. There's Evan Longoria in from the right side, and a fastball up high from Joe Torres. It's 1-0. Do you think Josh Arhart is getting dirty looks in the Visalia dugout? Like, hey, way to go, buddy. We're glad you hit the home run, but didn't know it was going to tack another 7 innings of work onto our night. Fastball down low, and it's 2 balls and no strikes. Oh, take that back. That one hit Evan Longoria. So Longoria hit by the pitch. And the leadoff man aboard for the Oaks here in the bottom of the 15th.
Chris Noah.
The second batter that Torres has hit tonight. So Joe Torres has hit 2 batters in back-to-back games. Hit 2 last night and just hits his second here tonight, leading off the 15th. There's Chris Nowak. Gee, you think a bunt's coming? Hey, he's going to let him swing away. Took a pitch outside there, and it's 1-0. Why would Joe Zeckley do that to us? Why would he not go for a sacrifice bunt and try to win the game? Why would he prolong this? Don't get me wrong. I'm having a good time, folks. For anybody who's up still listening, and it could just well be, John Souter. The curveball for a strike, and it's 1-1. John Sauer, who, by the way, is doing absolutely yeoman's work as now the producer and director. My question was answered. Does his son Joshua really want to be a sports broadcaster? No, he's smarter than that. He went home. He's got to get ready for church in the morning. So John Sauter's a one-man show now back at the World Broadcast headquarters. And even if he's the only one listening, John, I'm having a great time with you, brother. I'm enjoying this. This is a little repartee between me and you. But honestly, Joe Zeckley, manager for Visalia, play for the win here. Play for a run. I don't understand it. I'm tired. I have dinner plans tonight. And had dinner plans. 11:43. The restaurant we were going to go to serves for another 17 minutes. She's not going to be happy, and she's a cute girl, too. I'm disappointed by this. The first time, when's the last time? I can't even remember. When's the last time I had a date? When I was in Europe, maybe? Oh, man. Finally get one tonight. Curveball outside, it's 3-1. And we decided to play the longest game in franchise history. Perfect. No, that's great. Great. Appreciate it, guys. That'll be a funny story later on. Fastball outside. That's ball 4. And runners are at first and second. That's the third walk. Given up by Joe Torres. On the bright side, last call isn't for another 2 hours, so we can still salvage something out of this night if we get out of here.
Josh Arhart.
Drink quickly. There you go. Now you're onto something over there. Visalia official scorer Harry. He knows how to play the game. That's what I'm talking about over there, brother. Oh, okay. All right. So 2 on, nobody out for the Oaks here in the bottom of the 15th. Got a feeling I'm not making Red Robin for my date. Dang it. And I was hungry, too. I texted her back in, like, the 6th, right? As Arhart stands in from the right side and Torres wheels off. And I texted her. I was like, I'm hungry. Where are we going for dinner? And she goes, Red Robin. And I was like, oh, man, that's a great idea. That is a great call. I could use a Red Robin burger tonight. 4 hours later, or however, yeah, Red Robin's not in the plans tonight. Unbelievable. Wow, Josh Arhart not showing bunt as Torres misses down low for ball 1. Ben Johnson, the first baseman, going over for a talk with Joe Torres. Big spot here in the bottom of the 15th. Of course, once you get this late, they're all big. Bottom of the 15th, Quakes and the Oaks tied at 8. Longoria, the winning run at second base. No walk is aboard at first, but really, who cares about him? Josh Arhart, the man at the plate. He tied this game in the 7th, has a chance to win it here in the 15th. And Torres calls time and wants Michael Collins out for a talk. Josh Arhart, his one hit tonight was the game-tying home run. That was it. He's 1 out of 7. And his one swing of the bat has forced us to play an extra 7 innings tonight. Not happy with Josh Arhart right now. Here's the 1-0 from Torres. That one down low. Collins had to block it, and it's 2 balls and no strikes. Ben Torres has not given up a hit since coming on in the 14th. Has a couple of strikeouts. The 2-0. Fastball high. It's 3 balls and no strikes. He has hit 2 batters and walked 3 in an inning plus so far here tonight. Here's the 3-0. That one down low, and he walked Arhart. And Eric Bennett going out for a talk with Torres. So Torres has loaded him up with nobody out here in the 15th. At least Torres got out of a jam similar to this back in the 14th. He had the bases loaded and 1 out. Got a ground ball for a force out at home. And then struck out Asanovich to end the inning. Now in the 15th, however, bases loaded, nobody out. And Torres, let's be honest, folks, Torres has just got to find the strike zone. He has hit a guy and walked 2 to load him up. It's not like Visalia has a hit here in the 15th. Fastball, strike to the knees on Sean Cumberland. And it's 0-1. Hey, this is why I like this girl. She just sent me a text message with alternate plans for Red Robin. How about Denny's? There's a swing and a miss by, who's at the plate? Sean Cumberland. And the bat went all the way back towards the box. As Torres is now ahead in the count, 0-2. This girl's a keeper. When you keep her waiting for like an hour and a half for your date, and she sends you a text message, and she's like, hey, why don't we blow off Red Robin's and go to Denny's? I'm telling you, I'm upset we don't come back to Visalia. But she might be worth a 3-hour trip up here. You know? What is it from Rancho? 3 hours maybe? 3 or 4? I'll drive the extra hour for her. 0-2. Down low. Threw the legs on Collins, and he's going to scramble after it as the runners stay put. Well, that stopped my heart right there for a second, but we got her going again. I'm from Wisconsin. We're used to having enough cheese that, your heart will stop and you just pound your chest a couple times, like Bill Schwartzky Superfans on SNL. They stole that from Wisconsin, guys. We were the originators of that. Cumberland, the man at the plate. Here's the 1-2 from Torres. Ground ball through the hole into center field. And finally, this ball game will end as Sean Cumberland gets the game-winning single to center. And in 15 innings, Visalia, a winner over the Quakes by a final count of 9-8. As Evan Longoria scores the winning run. In the 15th, a run, a hit, no errors, technically 3 left. Nobody really cares about that. Time of game, 4 hours and 42 minutes. We went 21 minutes longer than our previous franchise long. And it ends in a defeat. And there are tough losses, and then there are tough losses in 15 innings in a ball game that took 4 hours and 42 minutes to play. This would be the latter. Final score tonight, Visalia 9, Quakes 8. We'll go ahead and step aside for 90 seconds, come back with the post-game totals, and we'll wrap things up from here in Visalia. Final score, Oaks 9, Quakes 8. We'll be back in a minute and a half on the Quakes Radio Network.
In baseball, there are day games, night games, and even the occasional twilight doubleheader. But you'll never see a first thing in the morning game. That's because mornings are for Farmer John. Whether it's delicious hardwood smoked bacon, savory sausage, or juicy ham steaks, they're all made fresh right here in the Southland. There's even Farmer John quick serve bacon and sausage. It's ready in seconds. So share your afternoons and evenings with the Quakes. But mornings are for you and Farmer John. Get fresh. Get Farmer John.
Great moments in Laughlin history. Jeff from Barstow tries out his new camera phone.
Hey, Jeff sending pictures from Laughlin.
Looks like you rented a jet ski.
Cool. Now he's floating by a pontoon boat.
Are there girls on there?
Yeah, those are girls.
Are they hot?
Yeah, and they're really tan. I think he's in a casino now.
Are the girls with him?
They're blowing on his dice. Nice, he won.
Good. He owes me money.
They're in a nightclub now.
Whoa.
Knee-deep in females.
That never happens when we're with them.
Hello?
Hey, man, you guys should come down here. Hey, baby.
Jeff says hello.
Uh-huh.
I hate Jeff.
Laughlin, Nevada. Founded on fun.
I don't want to know what that is.
For information, call 1-800-4-LAUGHLIN or go to visitlaughlin.com.
Fans, welcome back here in Visalia as we have finally gone final as the Oaks win it in 15 innings tonight by a final count of 9-8. Again, this ball game set new franchise records in terms of longest game in innings at 15 and longest game in terms of time of game at 4 hours and 42 minutes. Visalia with the win tonight improves to 10-5. The Oaks 10-5 in the second half, 43-42 overall. Visalia wins it with 9 runs on 15 hits. They committed 4 errors, and they left a whopping 18 men on base, 12 of them in scoring position. Quakes, meanwhile, lose their third in a row. They're down to 6-10 in the second half, 38-48 overall. 8 runs on 16 hits for the Quakes, not quite enough. They committed 3 errors. They left 12 men on base, 11 of them in scoring position. The winner tonight for Visalia was Brian Allen. Right-hander went 2 scoreless innings. Actually went 2 perfect innings with 3 strikeouts as he gets the win and improves to 5-5. Taking the loss for the second straight night is the left-hander Joe Torres, who goes officially 1 inning. Gives up the winning run on no hits for Torres. That's what's frustrating. Excuse me, on 1 hit. A run on 1 hit, 4 walks, 2 hit batters for Joe Torres as his struggles continue trying to find the strike zone, and his record falls to 2-4. There was no save in this ballgame. So again, Visalia now 10-5 in the second half, 43-42 overall. 9 runs, 15 hits, 4 errors, and 18 left on base. The Quakes dropped to 6-10 in the second half, 38-48 overall. 8 runs, 16 hits, 3 errors, and 12 left on base for the Quakes, including 11 runners left in scoring position. Quakes left 10 men in scoring position in the first 9 innings before we even went to extra innings. On the personal side of things, the win goes to Brian Allen. He is now 5-5, and the loss goes to Joe Torres. He is now 2-4. Fans, let's take a look at what is coming up tomorrow. Just in case you're curious, we're not going to do a post-game show tonight. I know that's a big shock to a lot of you out there who are still listening. Our 7 loyal listeners, I think, have been reduced down to 4 loyal listeners right now. But no post-game show, and we'll play again at 5:05 tomorrow. Yep, still on the air. How you guys doing? Good to see you. Pat Riley's parents walking away. They stuck it out, all 15 innings. Hey, attaboy, Frankie. Francisco Rodriguez still out there in the stands as well. No Moss, you saying get over with it? All right, we're going to get it over with. Pitching matchups tomorrow, folks, I'm not even sure. I know, Chris Mason for the Oak, Carl Jelena for the Quakes. I'm not sure about records. I'm not sure about, actually, hey, we got the stats right here. Carl Jelena will get the start tomorrow for the Quakes, 0-3, 6.23 ERA. And Chris Mason goes for the Oaks. He is 9-3 with a 3.34 earned run average. First pitch set for 5:05 tomorrow. We'll be on the air at 5 o'clock with an abbreviated Quakes on Deck show. Again, the pitching matchups, Carl Jelena for the Quakes, Chris Mason for the Oaks. First pitch, 5:05. We'll be on the air at 5 o'clock with the Quakes on Deck show. Well, fans, that's the story from here at Recreation Park in Visalia, where tonight, in 15 innings, in the longest game, both in terms of innings and time of game, in franchise history, the Quakes fall by a final count of 9-8. For everyone who has been a part of this one, especially my partner in crime tonight, John Souter, who did it solo the last few innings, stuck with us for all 15 innings. John, tip of the cap to you, brother. I appreciate all your help tonight. For John Souter, my name is Rob Sinclair, wishing all of you a very pleasant good evening, and reminding you that Quakes Baseball is a presentation of the Rancho Cucamonga Quakes and the Quakes Radio Network. Again, the final score in 15 innings, Visalia 9 and the Quakes 8. So long, everybody. You've been listening to Quakes California League Baseball.
You've been listening to the Yellow Book USA postgame show. Look your information up in Yellow Book, not the other book. KWRM 1370 is the radio home for Quakes baseball all season long. This is Quakes Baseball.